Post notification. Alright, welcome everybody. We've got another day with some more Duet Night Abyss. I had to start a little bit later today, just because I am perpetually out of time. Everything seems to just take too long to get done. Alright, that or I just need to get better. I probably just need to get better. Hello, Nightshade. Welcome to the chat. Got a whole lot of Duet Night Abyss. And I'm constantly going broke in this game. Which means I constantly need to be earning more money, it seems. They actually just, like, implemented the whole shop thing, where it's like the combined, like, the combined thing for the 2 months. Welcome, Jack. Just finished watching the Berry Guy? How'd you just finish watching the Berry Guy? That's like a 20-minute video. It's only been released for 10 minutes. You're back home, so you're more likely going to be able to join VC now and do the community nights? Nice! Oh yeah, that's right, that is supposed to be tonight. Man, I completely forgot. That's how fast I am. Bro watches at 3 times speed. Holy. But yeah, as we can see here, I've got more wedges than ever to collect. But this is supposed to be for the combined of both October and October and November, rather than it being done in 3 days. They'll have to update the the timer interface. Let's see. Well, one of the best things probably gonna be for me to do as of right now is probably going to be to spam out some chase. So now we don't need to grind maze this week. Well, still gotta get it done. Say she deals good damage, but she kind of fell off. Yeah, she definitely does not keep up nearly as well. And it became like really obvious to me when I put together my psyche a little bit more. So I went ahead and set her all up, essentially, and well, my level 73 psyche was performing better than my level 80 Berenica against the level 80 boss, so I guess that kind of exemplifies it. Let's see, what are the co-production missions available right now? I spent all the demon wedges. So, oh, I left my fan on. Hold on. Alright. There we go. Unlike Fantasio and Tranzero, deals a lot in Psyche. Yeah. Well, I've actually been testing out some Fantasio stuff with Anonymous, and I feel like we're missing something with him right now, and haven't really figured out what, at least at I0. Wait, so your missing base says 3 days, and mine says 30 days, so you need to complete some before the end of the week? That might be it. Like, I might need to make sure that I've got everything that is, like, overflowed. But it could also just be a visual bug. gosh. 11 out of 6 for the Crusher. Most of these showcases only show Crystal. Crystal? Oh, Crystal. Oh. Oh, yeah. Well, it might be a thing that I just have to relog the game for it to update. Alright, let's see. So, yep. Got forgings to do, which means I gotta get some more money. Also means that I gotta get some more globules because I've only got 11,000 or 1,100 right now. New mob spawns on mobile are great. Seeing the expulsion bar shoot up is peak. Oh, sweet. Well, it definitely is really nice to hear that they've greatly improved the mobile experience. The game should be running really well on every single platform it releases on. And pretty sure it was, like, the spawn issue was more than just like a hardware thing. Like, it was just had to do with the specific client, right? Like, it was hard-coded limitations. Quite a big issue in immersive? Oh, I imagine. Grinded 2,100 mementos yesterday, so you have enough to max X-Prez Duo and Wainwraith now? Sweet. You also found some people on DNA Discord server saying Barry is beginner trap. Yeah, I could definitely see that. I mean, she kind of feels explosive at the beginning, but she, like, really has, like, some issues about her. I mean, most notably, the energy issue. But even if we're or even when we are able to amend that, she just frankly does not deal enough damage compared to the other DPS characters we have available. Even in I6. And if she just had, like, higher stats or, like, higher chance percentages, like, if you could get the multi-hit or, like, the multi-wave of her I6 to be 100% or even 50%, I feel like she would be much better. I'm watching you on my 32-inch monitor instead of my phone, which is a huge improvement. Oh, I bet. You get to see more of this beautiful gameplay. Me just using Lyn all day, every day. Well, not all day, every day. I play other characters. But it's mostly Lyn, just because she's my best built unit in the game. Yep. Might S5 my Red Husk next, as I believe people use it for Psyche. Red Husk? Not X-Prez do it? Well, actually, Red Husk might be a bit better now that you mention it, because of the, like, just how much skill damage that Psyche gets. Because you get all that Volition, and you get all of... Oh, I got Precision Mag. Yeah, you get all that Volition, and then you get all of the signature that Psyche has. You probably would get to a point where attack percent would probably be a bit better. Of course, it all has to do with how the numbers crunch down. Dude, apart from characters and weapons, what other thing is good for trial rank? Getting the first copy of every single Demon Wedge. That's pretty good for trial rank. Apart from that, just do your dailies. Kind of. I mean, you can ascend your Genimon, but that's definitely not gonna be, like, very plentiful in the XP department. Because I'm pretty sure it's like 50 trial rank XP per Genimon Ascension. Granted, it is something that will just, like, stack up if you keep doing it enough. But you need to get all that Genimon XP. And you also need to get all those copies of the Genimon. Generally what I saw is that elements prefer, or the elements that prefer attack percent weapons are generally Hydro, Anemo, and Electro characters. And the ones that prefer skill damage weapons are generally Pyro, Lumino, and Umbro characters. That definitely makes, or that definitely checks out because the Hydro, Anemo, and Electro have volitions a lot more. But it also has to, or it also will depend a bit more on, like, their base stats, because if a character has, like, low base attack, then obviously it's not really gonna matter if they have more skill damage, because they're gonna be getting more out of that skill damage than they would be from an attack percent. Like 9 times out of 10, unless you just get that much skill damage. I think it's to do with their stats. Yeah, it definitely has to do with their Demon Wedge selection primarily, though. I can definitely see it at the very least on Psyche, because Psyche gets, like, that massive skill damage buff from her signature. And when I say massive, it's like, I think it's like triple that of, like, a typical wedge. It's frankly kind of absurd. I should probably make sure and body block him. Oh wait, I got the key. Never mind. I just get to win. Sweet. Ice Picks Barry for next theater? Yeah or not? I'm gonna be completely honest when it comes to next theater, just use Psyche. Like, everybody should have Psyche at this point. Especially if we're talking about clearing the next theater instead of clearing this theater. And she's just going to perform better. Game sounds so good right on headphones. Didn't know what you've been missing out. Oh yeah, it sounds really good with headphones. Bro's playing the fuck out of that lint. Oh yeah, I am. I still need to invest in her more, just because I'm using her like this much for grinding. I might as well, at the very least, get some like extra copies of some of her, what's it called? Some of her Demon Wedges. Because I'm still running primarily purples on here. At the very least, I should get some, like, upgrades on this. Because I've already got, like, 18 of them from all the duels that I farmed out. Unfortunately, I don't think I have a Gold Prime Morale blueprint. So, that really only matters if I get multiple. Also, most people will use Windwraith because of flying around, unless there's a better polearm in the case of Psyche. Yeah, it's just unmatched in that. I mean, even if, like, an attack percent weapon like This one, or I say this one, I don't even click it. Like, this one would be better. Like, just the mobility of this is unmatched. You need, like, a really, really good melee weapon for your character if you're gonna be dipping out of this. Been using the ranged dual pistols in co-op because piercing ascent is kind of wonky when playing with other people. I can definitely see that yet. I don't personally have that many issues with it in co-op. It functions pretty well, for me at least. But that might just be due to, like, my own connection to the game and stuff. Let's see. Well, I've got more coins, which means I can forge some more, which means I can put that in there and put that in there. And money again. As per the stream title, constantly going broke in Duet Night Abyss. I've got like a little bit left of my ham sandwich. Have you guys ever seen those memes? It's just like, I can't hit my protein! And then they just have like an absurd amount of just like one food. It's just like 57 ham slices. 250 grams of protein. Like, that's something that you can eat during a day. I mean, there probably is some, like, psychopath who would eat, like, 230 ham slices. Well, maybe psychopath's not the right word. Whoa. No, what if they just really, like, had 15,000 chicken nuggies? I definitely want to eat a lot more protein. Personally, I just find like protein-rich foods to be really, really tasty. Mostly because like it's like all meat. Wait, was that a rare drop I heard? A gold drop. Yes, an essence gelatin. You get behind trying to eat healthy and keep it active, but having a cursed macro chasing diet and miserable. Yeah, I'm definitely trying to like improve diet wise and stuff, but I'm not sure if I'm at the point where I'm like min-maxing my nutrition just yet. But generally, less calories, more, like, protein is something that I should be striving for more. Mostly just because protein, it just keeps you fueled up longer. Proteins and fats. I definitely gotta cut a lot more, like, sugar, because I've got a terrible sweet tooth. And it's not even that I really like how a lot of sweets taste, for the most part. It's just that the sugar stimulates my brain. I actually kind of hate a lot of like candies and stuff just because it like burns my throat. But you get like a good ice cream, like, especially like a good crunchy ice cream, it's like, ooh, yeah. Eat less, move more, like they usually say. Well, it's a bit more than just eat less, move more. Or, yeah, it's more involved than that. Because eating right definitely matters a lot more than eating less. Because there are foods out there that are just going to be more nutritious and carry your energy throughout the day a lot more. And, you know, make it so that you stay full for longer when compared to just eating something like, I don't know, a Pop-Tart. Exercise-wise, I definitely want to get into some stuff like calisthenics. Because mobility is definitely one of the main reasons why I want to, like, exercise and keep fit. Because I don't want to be, I don't know, a decade or two later, and I'm complaining about, like, oh, my back hurts, or, like, I can't move this way, or I can't squat. Personal autonomy is something that I value a lot. I don't want to be some, like, old man and bed bound. But also, another part of the reason why I definitely want to exercise more is just because that means I get to eat more, and I do quite like food. Like, if I exercise enough to where I can just put away an entire pizza and not have to care about it, I feel like that's one of the biggest wins I can have. Because then I get to eat more pizza. I wonder if there's anybody like that, or anybody else like that. He's just like, yeah, I work out so I can eat. What's my next guide? I haven't quite decided who I want to do a guide on next. Maybe Psyche. I feel like Psyche would be pretty important. If I can manage a Fantasio guide, like if we can make him work to an adequate degree at I0, then, you know, I'd probably do him as well. Because they're going to be relevant for the next theater. But outside of that, I definitely want to learn more, like actually study up on some of the other characters, like Lizbel. I definitely know there's a lot of people who want, like, Lizbel stuff. Got the actual amount, but Michael Phelps was able to intake hella calories because of all the training. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you work out to yeet people? Aw. Yeah, that's another big bonus. Like, just being able to pick up heavy things, and also just like toss around lighter stuff. It's like, who's gonna lift the boat? The logs! It's actually been a while since I saw one of those like Jimbro animations. I wonder what happened to him. I'm just imagining what it's gonna be like once I've invested into my lane even more, and I just have, like, the demon wedges and I can just, like, annihilate the fat guy without even having to care. Like, he just becomes essentially a normal mob to me. Honestly, it might be worth it for me to invest those last couple of Twilight threads into Lin, but I also, I'm so scared to spend them because of how few we get. We get like one per week, and occasionally from an event as well.
この程度かよ。三流の雑魚が。
Let's see. Obtain a blue tier character ascension material. How do I go and do that? Got more celerities that I can craft. But honestly, I should probably work on crafting the ones that I don't own so I can get the XP for them. Oh! And the projectiles and stuff. That's right. I actually have so many mementos right now. Mostly because I've been spending all my gold on other stuff. Of course, once I craft a couple more weapons, I imagine those mementos are going to drop down into the, like, just plummet in my total quantity of them. I think why our character skill leveling stuff is limited. Surely it puts people off building and trying new characters. Well, it's only like the final, like, last few levels of it. But I think that's just a part of the, like, DNA it had from being a gacha game previously. But considering we can kind of just, like, get mechs introns, I'm kind of okay, like, at least a little bit okay with some of the things being more limited, because it's mostly just, like, stat increases. Though, I do think that we should get a bit more. Because if we're getting a character per month, and we're only getting like one thread per week on a regular basis, granted, of course, like, events can give us more threads, but the only new event that we got, like, access to that gave us a thread was the, like, friendly games event. That's just like one extra thread so far this month. Granted, we do still have a lot from, like, the launch. Well, I'd say we have a lot more, but I'm actually kind of out of all the threads. We need resources from weekly bosses too? Yeah, there's that as well. But I'm gonna be honest, I have received so many of those outside of just, like, the blue ones. Just from, like, getting the different characters and weapons that I've wanted from it. I'm probably, at some point, just gonna have to get some letters from Crystallophile that I don't need, just so that I can get those skill level up materials. Also, I love the Forge BGM as well. It is so nice. So much of the music in this game is really nice, honestly. Though, the only thing that I can kind of say, you know, is maybe a little bit lacking is just, like, the mission music. Like, it's definitely not bad, it's just not really as special. I don't know, maybe when we get, like, some higher stakes missions, like we get an actual dungeon type mission, or we get some crazier missions than just, like, chase, with more spectacle to it, we'll get some crazier music to go alongside it. Because when it comes to the like weekly boss musics, we've already seen like or heard some pretty cracked tracks like the Word of Inferno and what's it called? Pretty sure the Beast from Snowfields is pretty great as well. I haven't done that boss a lot though. They could give us a thread for completing all weekly Battle Pass missions. That'd be interesting. I am pretty excited to see that Battle Pass upgrade. Especially if it helps patch up a lot of the material, or maybe not patch up the material, but if it gives me some more, like, coins, like, I feel like it should get at least, like, 5 million coins from the Battle Pass. And a pretty good amount of XP, too. Cannot wait to get the next one, though. I'm getting some pretty good key drops. Oh, man. I only need 2 more. Well, I mean, if I get one more random drop, oh wait, there is that one last random drop, so I just need to make sure and take out the elite. I got turned around. It was pretty important to block this guy because he can really easily get to the chest if I'm not careful. And that happened to me one time and I'm not planning on having it happen again. Just gotta get the last key. Perfect. Will we get some decent Nightfall and Hellfire skins soon? Oh yeah, 100%. 5 million coins and 10k Ludo mementos and 20k red carbine gloves. 20k red carbine gloves isn't enough. We need like 40 or 80, maybe even 100. 20k isn't even enough to bring a gold wedge to plus 10. You need almost double that to bring a gold wedge to plus 10. Gotta head out for an hour or two. Hope the stream goes well. Well, it will, but I hope your day goes well too. Let's see. Well, the hour passed, which means there is different covert commissions. Okay, there's this battle on character, but do I have any character ones that I really need to push out? Probably not the current moment. Might be best for me to stock up a little bit. Well, I guess after I max melt my, what's it called? My X-Krez duo. I should probably max melt my Red Husk and, what's it called? Blade Emberglow next. And maybe for knife, I'll max upgrade the Fathomless Shark Gaze. Just because that's generally going to be a more useful weapon than the Wither Shade. Though I am pretty tempted to max dupe my Mamiji Iteki just to make it really crazy. I mean, honestly, I should probably just grind the game enough to where I can max dupe everything. That's the solution. So if I do the math real quick, I mean, I need about like 300 Ludo Mementos per, like, copy of a weapon. And it's also going to take somewhere around 400k gold. And those are the main two materials that I need. So if I bring out a calculator real quick. So if I want to do all of that, that would be 4 for the Mamiji. Another 3 for the Siren's Kiss. Alright. 5 for the attack percent sword. And if I take a look at the range weapons, it would be another 5 for the attack percent pistols, and another 2. So it'd be 19. And if I multiply that by 300, that'd be 5.7k mementos. And it would be 7.6 million gold. And honestly, if I take a quick look at like my spreadsheet for Chase, like how many completions of Chase would that be on like level 80? Or how many hours, I guess? Because if I keep having good solo runs, that'd be... honestly, that'd be about like 8 or so hours for the gold. Yeah, about 8 hours for the gold, but I guess it'd be about like an hour per weapon craft, which honestly isn't too bad. Oh yeah, it's a hell of a lot of maize. But you know what else is a lot of maize? Getting all the wedges from it. I mean, I was only just starting to make some headway on getting everything before, but now it's like... granted, I do have a whole month, or I should have a whole month to get all this. But... yeah, it's gonna be a bit. Granted, this is gonna be like +2 on every single Constance wedge, and then next week it's gonna be, well, not +2, you know, +7 on every single Constance wedge, and then next week it's gonna be +8. The week after it's gonna be +9. You're only getting what Lynn needs in Lisbeth? Well, I gotta get... well, yeah, I gotta get everything, because, like, what happens when there's a character who comes out that needs, I don't know, penetration melee. Or well, actually, no, Psyche's slash range, right? Or smash range damage. It's not like it's a crazy amount more time that it would take. Let's see. Took hours, but finally done 50 Whispering Zephyrs back to back to the mines for a Cyclone on the bright side. Surely I'll have enough Blaze Volitions when you're done for anything for Psyche. Well, you're gonna have a crazy good time next theater. And I guess you're probably, like, really happy to hear that she's moving into the weekly bosses, because I'm sure you're going to spend your next few, like, claims high-sixing your Psyche. May shop timer fixed today. It now shows 31 days in C server. Nice. I'd probably just have to relog for it to take a visual effect on my computer. But that's fine for me. I mean, it's not like it's gonna be some like crazy bug that only affects me where I have to get everything in 3 days. Otherwise, it's going to reset again. Not that I would really complain if that happens, because then I'd get like an extra month. But I imagine that would be a nightmare for the developers of the game. Just be like, what do you mean it happened a third time? For a second time. I definitely would like to get another PB on solo clear of what's it called? Chase. Like, fastest I ever got on a solo run was, I think, 6 minute 30. Hey, if I was to sometimes get the bug in exploration level 30 where a bunch of monsters appear and are stuck and all the other spawning is stuck. And no, I haven't. Yeah, you got 26 out of 30 Iowa and it was pain. Oh, that's really rough. You got really unlucky. You're gonna get them if you forgot what you need to do on Duet Night Abyss. Yeah, I mean, honestly, if the wedges for the Mystic Maze weren't, like, limited, I'd be a bit more chill about them. But since you can only get 2 per month and you need 10 total to get, like, your stuff maxed out, I definitely do not want to miss a single month of that. It is a tiny bit annoying that we're not really gonna be able to have like maxed out Constance weapon characters for 5 months. But, you know, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, what's my explanation 30 secret letter farming method? I stand in the usual spot where people stand, and I use Rebecca. And I just have enough skill range with Rebecca that she can just cover the entire spawn range of enemies. You think the timers are bugged, like the shop timers? Because I've had some issues like that where something was supposed to be like visually updated, but wasn't visually updated, but it was visually updated when I logged back into the game a second time. That probably made 0 sense. Essentially, I kind of feel that logging off and logging back in will fix the issue. That's what I'm trying to say. Ugh! I tried to pick up the last bite of my sandwich and then it just, like, dismantled. I gotta speed route to the next objective so that I can quickly reassemble my sandwich and have this last bite. Alright. Yo, I'm gonna be honest, I go through like periods of times where I just don't eat a sandwich for a while. And then I like make a sandwich because I just need something fast and quick to eat. And then I just realize, man, sandwiches are pretty good, why don't I have them more? And then I forget to have sandwiches again. It's odd. Will they fix the charging attack slowdown in co-op? Oh yeah. I hope they fix co-op in general and just make it like a pristine experience through and through. And then of course add more missions like Chase. I hope y'all put how much y'all love Chase in the survey. Yeah, they definitely adjusted his AI to be a lot more difficult to block. But I've got plenty of damage. Especially on a straightaway like that. We just need 2 more keys. Yeah, Thanksgiving's gonna be in about a week, isn't it? I just realized. That's gonna be a really nice time. Oh, grab. I just got like a couple or another key. Honestly, I could probably just try for random drop right here. And if I don't get it, then yeah, time to focus on the elite. I mean, honestly, slowing him down just like a tiny. Oh wait, I just got the last game. Well, I got some renegade. Sweet. Imagine if we had Chase, but with like multiple boss encounters. That'd be so great. And it's also got mechanics in it as well. Deeper mechanics than just like picking up something and putting it in a box and like standing on a plate to open it up. Let's see, I think I've got couple more things ready to pick up from the crafting menu. Yeah, there we go. Definitely gotta craft a lot more of these. Yeah, it'd be great. Like a sudden boss appears. Yeah. It's actually kind of nuts to me how much it costs to like craft gold sand and ripples of crystals. Because I just burned through like 20k gold doing that. What would be good though? I could go ahead and get level 63. If I like really push for it. Because I'm only like 5.6k away. That is... I'm pretty sure I've got like... Yeah, I need like Sybil's Ascension. I think Sybil... Yeah, Sybil's like the only character left that I need to ascend. But I do have a lot of weapon ascensions that I can do. Actually, not quite nearly as many as I used to. I think it's just this one that's left for me to ascend when it comes to the ranged weapons. And though when it comes to the melee, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 melee weapons to ascend. And they all use grips! Because for some reason... every single melee weapon needs all these grips. Also, welcome, Silva. It'd be really silly if that was just like a bug. That for some reason a bunch of the melee weapons had like repeat ascension repeat ascension requirements and materials. So, I'm trying to think of like characters to heavily invest into next. I mean, Psyche is gonna be an obvious one, but I'm already kind of there when it comes to Psyche. I've got her weapons, and granted, I can level up those weapons a lot more. But I can't really push for more introns on her yet. And that means the only thing that I could do is like more wedges. And if I'm at the point where I'm just like going for copies of gold wedges, I think I'd do that on Link first. But when it comes to shop characters, I'm not really sure who else. I definitely, like, the one that sticks out to me the most is Randy. I definitely feel like I could do something with him. And at the very least, if I farm for Randy, I'm going to be getting wedges for rhythm as well. So, that's good at the very least. But honestly, it would probably just be really good for me to like go a little bit wider. Because the more wedges and stuff that I unlock and level up for characters, like, that's just useful for everybody of that element. So honestly, it might just be a situation where I just gotta, like, go collector mode and get, like, all the gold wedges. That might be the next best objective for me to do. And of course, maxing out stuff like Duel and Wings Inspo. That's gonna be really good as well. So after I do this next chase, it might be good for me to farm out some more copies of those wedges. Because I've still got a lot of green blueprints. Will so log to max. Not nearly as long as some other wedges are going to take, that's for certain. Because when it comes to Duel, you don't have to get the blueprints from secret commission, or yeah, secret letters, cover commissions. Spend it for a long time and didn't get that many copies. Well, it is the rare drop, so you aren't going to get as many copies compared to what you could get from, you know, the more general pool. But that kind of goes for all the rare drops. Duel, I'd say, is 100% worth it for like an early investment. I'm not sure if, like, I feel like some builds are definitely gonna use it in their end products a lot. Like, I feel it's still gonna be really cracked for Lyn, because Lyn doesn't have a ton of access to, like, skill damage percents or general damage percent upgrades. So I don't imagine that's going to shift much for her, but for other characters where you can kind of get a bit more of that, I can definitely see it being more useful. Especially on characters that do, or that might wind up dealing, like, weapon damage in the future. Like pure weapon damage, not even Constance weapon. Of course, you know, we'd actually have to see that happen first. I just realized if I don't loot an expulsion, you don't get the wedge from the commander. Yeah. Yeah, you do kind of have to pick up the stuff. It's a little bit silly. I've also lost a couple of drops to that. I don't know, hopefully they can put some, like, better drop protection for that stuff. Because it does kind of really suck to do that whole mission. Especially when you're spending books. And then have your drops get eaten. Eaten by the void. When I get to 60, you'll do Wingsman Inspo 8/9 and Duel 7. Sweet. I just need one more key drop. Hopefully I just get it from a random guy. Yeah, there it is. Let's go. Hey, that was a 6-minute 38. Not bad. Not bad at all. Especially considering this is the level 80 version. I imagine it's gonna be even better once I, like, hyper invest into my Lin and I'm just, like, one-tapping everything. Also, celerity to 9. Oh, yeah. Honestly, it'd probably be best for me to get, like, those next upgrades to the Constance wedges. I've definitely farmed out enough globs for them. Yeah, there's the projectiles. Sweet. I'll make a sharpening potion as well, because I can. Actually, how many of the Constance wedges can I upgrade now that I actually crafted them? Holdover, I can upgrade. So let me amplify that. But the other ones are gonna take a bit. So I should for sure go over to my Psyche and put the Gold Rage on. Well, I have the Gold Rage on, but it's not upgraded yet. And I'll hold off on upgrading it the whole way because it'd be a bit annoying to have to reslot it. But she's gonna have enough tolerance at level 100 for, yeah, like everything to be +7 at least. Oh, hey Silky, how's it going? Well, for me, it's going pretty good. Been doing some more Duet. I just pumped out a good few, what's it called? A good few chases myself. And now I'm going to be going to Mystic Maze because I've got some more wedges to collect for my ranged and melee weapons. That is for sure going to benefit my Lin and Psyche and other characters greatly. No, honestly, a pretty a pretty bummer thing about Mystic Maze is the fact that you don't get letters from completing it. I don't think it'd be too much just to allow you to get secret letters from completing Mystic Maze. Like, every single time you beat it, you just get, I don't know, an amount of secret letters proportionate to the amount of enemies that you defeat. Not like a 1-to-1 ratio, but, you know, kind of just matching the same letter gain you'd typically get from doing missions. Those the Missing Maze wedges? Yeah, those are the Missing Maze wedges. Speaking of maze, did you get the reset early while still having the old stock? Yes, I did. You think you're gonna farm some more chase? Well, I mean, if you're on to farm some chase, I'd definitely be down to farm some chase with you. Just let me finish up this Mystic Maze run. Because I could always do Mystic Maze for a bunch of the wedges and stuff. But Chase with Silky is not something that I can always do. Supposed to hold on your weekly for the next update? The weekly bosses? Well, not this week. Because that is gonna... We're gonna roll over to Monday before the next update comes out. But if you do want more copies of Psyche and her weapon, then you would want to wait on your boss completions. Let's see. Yeah, I realized most of my letter income was from farming excavation. So it was a notable reduction once you used MM for coins. Yeah. But I typically do my letter farms in the, what's it called? In the exploration. So if I ever need a whole bunch of letters, then that's typically what I go for. But I'm kind of pushing past a point where I need to, like, dedicate a ton of time to farming for letters directly. Just because most of the objectives that I'm pushing for often require a lot more of a different material. And I'll typically get letters along the way while going for them. Oh, your untouched wedges in the shop are showing 4 out of 2? Yeah. That is, or that's their fix for the early shop resets that people had. So they're just combining both of them and extending the duration by a month. I'll say it's... Is it always best to go for the hardest enemy levels in Mystic Maze? It's always going to be best to go for the final stage, because then you get the extra, like, multipliers. But when we're... Oh, wait, are you talking about, like, the elite stage versus the normal stage? I don't know. I really don't find any difference between, like, the elite stages and the normal stages. And the elite stages apparently give more, so... Because most of the time, or, well, the elites are always, like, instantly spawn, and it typically takes time for the rest of the wave to spawn anyway. So I've usually done defeating the elites before the rest of the enemies even, like, walk in or go through. What about blue stages instead of elite stages? Well, the blue stages you can go through faster, but you'll also get fewer threads for going through all the blue stages. Also, when it comes to like the later levels, I haven't tried it out yet, seeing if like it's more worth it to do like reds early when there's not as many enemies, and then just spam blues later when there are more enemies and it does take more time. So why don't I see that like real quick? How does Lynn not have back pain? Beats me. I mean, I'd imagine she'd have back pain considering how hard she's been carrying me. What's my multiplier? I have, I think 240? Found out last night that having more attack speed alleviates the co-op lag for charge attack. Yep. I mean, that's what I've been saying. But yeah, it does help alleviate the lag. Let's see. Max dodge attempts. Blazing seal. What's the crow? Melee weapon? Alright. Oh, time for a boss. Hopefully it's Crystallophile or Enclosioneer. One of the boss. Yeah, sweet. One of the bosses that I can one cycle. Definitely not dealing a ton of damage to him right now. Let's take up my passive again. Alright. Well, it'd be best for me to leave him, yeah, like this. With one leg out. And I let my passive sec all the way back up again. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Keep this exposed. Crap. I didn't get good stuff for this run. Okay. I'm not gonna be able to one cycle him. Crap. Well, what were my... Okay, increased max sanity, increases morale when Glimmerfly is not around. Melee, melee, melee. Ultra shield. Did I get, like, literally no damage increases? Oh my gosh. I got, like, 0 damage increases this entire run. Spam blue doors on Lane at 240% and get about 7,800 and with an average of 5-minute runs. Yeah. I mean, I've done like a blue door spam as well. Like I just like doing red doors because it's not really a huge time loss and I actually get to shoot my guns. There we go. Is that the pizza strat? Yep. Holy as hell, what a skill name. Yeah. Okay, I got about like 800 or 8,400. They allow wedges for a potential higher difference. Yeah, I hope so too. Yeah, Blue Door's pretty boring. Luckily, I can watch stream to keep myself entertained. Well, I'm glad that's good for you. I like talking with chat while I do this stuff. So let's see what... Yeah, I bought all the celerities. So... I can get folder... Honestly, like, impetus would probably be pretty good to get too. When I think about it. Yeah. Of course. I need about 1,500 more if I wanted to be able to actually craft it, but that's for another time. I can do some chase farms with Silky now. Also, anybody else who would like to join, feel free to, like, speak up, because I'd be more than willing to do some with you guys. Even if you're just, like, camping the objective to, like, start the next phase. So long as, like, all you need to really do is that, because Silky and I will be more than enough to clear out all the enemies. Maybe body block the elite in the final state, or the final room. That's really it. 300% gives me like 10k to 9k plus threads. Well, yeah, but those last couple modifiers will like literally quadruple the amount of time it takes to defeat enemies in it. Like, you're doubling the enemy HP and having the amount of damage that they take. So that's like essentially a 400% multiplier. You'll join if you just sit there AFKing. Like, if you're just sitting there on the objective, yeah, sure. If you're willing to do that. Can I tell you my base settings before you go back? Yeah, you can. No, you're not really on right now? Oh. Okay. Well, let's video to edit. Ah. Alright. Boy, there was crossover. You joined from EU. Yeah, I would really like them to see, or to add some, like, crossplay between, or maybe not crossplay, but at least, like, save transfer between the servers. Yeah. I run to 40% because I can reduce my attack, and that's still fine. Because I'm pretty sure it's not a multiplicative attack increase, I'm pretty sure it's only an additive attack percent decrease. And between all the attack buffs that we're getting between, like, the trial rank and the upgrades to the lantern and all that stuff, it's like, you're chilling. You can definitely get 7 minutes on 300, but that's like once in a few runs. Yeah, it really depends on what bots you get, because, like, if you get Sybil, then, yeah, you know, that's like 7 minutes, but if you get, like, Hellfire, no. That's gonna be like a 10-minute run right there. Actually quite interested to see like how a lot of these weekly characters are gonna perform once we're able to get them to max introns. Because a huge weakness when it comes to them is just the fact that you're not able to max intron them compared to the, like, the regular characters in the game. Too far away from the edge. Oh. I'm bugged. There we go. How many confidence wedges should we have? I think my sword bugged out and you're only at +7 with 1 extra. +7 with 1 extra is where you should be. Because that is 4 wedges total. 1 for the initial copy, 2 for the upgrades, and 1 left over for the next one. Hellfire with only blue doors, full artifacts for damage. Health is nice. Unless she fries you mid-air, some pen too. Yeah, unfortunately, you can't really choose what you get in a run. So, you kinda just have to hope that you get good artifacts and stuff. It's all completely randomized. Do you have to clear the shop or can you wait after the patch? I'm pretty sure it should reset in December. And, you know, that'll bring it back to the normal reset cadence. When shooting the shot with your pistols to get the damage bonus before ulting, yes, it has to hit. But you can also like do it after. So like you can do your whole combo and then if you're in a situation where there's still enemies left over, it would be best to do it after so you have that buff. And so you don't have to worry about losing more duration on your next ult combo. Am I using double attack in reconnaissance? Yes, I am. Because the slash attack stacks multiplicatively with the normal attack increase. So you aren't getting any diminishing returns with those constant weapon attack wedges. Which really only makes it a matter of, do you need this more, or do you need another wedge more than you need this? Now, when it comes to Psyche, she's got, like, really low base attack on her Constance weapon. But she scales off of crit really well, so you kind of want to put crit more than the attack on her. Dude, you probably, or I'm pretty sure you still run one attack, but not double attack, because the crit's far more important. We're already so close to completing this. And it's last key! Awesome. That was what? That was a less than 6 minute run. 5:40. Let's go! That was a good run. Isn't it crit, attack, speed, multi-shot? It might be crit, attack, speed, multi-shot. Multi-shot might make a bit more sense. Probably. Because she's got like a really low base attack. At least for her Constance weapon, it's a really low base attack. I haven't studied a ton on Psyche yet. It's definitely something that I'm gonna have to look into a lot more, especially because Psyche is gonna be the top character for the next immersive theater. Fantasia would probably be a bit more of a contender if you were able to get more introns on him. But as of right now, Intron Zero Fantasio does not really seem to be crazy good right now. Is the Duet Night Guide guy? That's me. I am the Duet Night Guide guy. I'm really glad that people are knowing me for my guides. I put a lot of effort into them. Though, I also want to do some, like, other content as well. Like, I would love to do some, like, community competitions. Like a speedrun competition. I mean, I've got, like, some prizes to give out. I've got some Expedition 30, or one Expedition 33 code. I've got, like, some Silk Song codes that I can give out as well. As prizes. But it'll definitely be something fun to do. I also want to do, like, a drip competition, like an outfit. Whoever can make like the best looking outfit setups for the characters. But I also kind of feel like I want to wait until we at least get another skin in the game, or give us the ability to like recolor the base outfits. If either of those happens, I'm doing like a character customization competition immediately. Expedition 33 is the best game you've ever played in your life. I've heard a lot of really good things about it, and I honestly cannot wait to play it myself. Especially if it's like nearly as good as Xenoblade Chronicles. Like, if it's near that level of like quality, I'm for sure gonna love it. Let's see. I'm gonna get to the next objective, and then I'm gonna read the next chat. Alright. Just working on smelting, or spell 5ing every weapon right now. You went too hard grinding the game? Yeah, that's me right now. Alright. I'll protect the main room until Silky gets here. With venom going down your throat? Oh, yeah. Feels like the gold weapon drops are also rigged like the demon wedges. Oh, yeah. Definitely, like, some pretty heavy, like, pity stuff going on there. Where it's, like, very backloaded in how often they drop. They're doing the whole, like, total, rarity thing. Like, 10% combined rarity. And it's just, like, combined rarity across what? But it really just... From what we know, the first 5 clears of a secret letter have, like, a near 0% chance to give you the drop, and then, like, past 5, it jumps up to, like, I don't know, a 20% chance. And I think it just keeps stacking up until around, like, 15 or 16 for the gold drops. Let's see. Quality is extremely high. Combat 10 out of 10. Stories 10 out of 10. Sweet. I heard there's a lot of like really hardcore challenges, like challenge bosses in that game. And that makes me really excited. I love super bosses in RPGs. I mean, the amount of times that I wound up clearing Seraphic Seratina in Xenoblade Chronicles 3, and also like the 3 Davis challenge, but I kind of like the bosses in Xenoblade 2 a bit more. Though the DLC bosses, like super bosses, all of those guys can like eat a whole bag of dicks, cause man, the DLC bosses are just all assholes for some reason. Unless they add a wedge conversion system, I'm fine with the rotation drops. I always have terrible RNG luck. Yeah, I personally like the random drops with the conversion system the best. But that's me, that's my preference. One problem with Expedition 33 is how easy it is to get OP. Oh, really? That's a little bit of a shame. Is there like a super high difficulty that I can put the game on? Because if that's the case, then I'll just crank the difficulty all the way up to max, because I'm one of those guys who will always just, like, push the character build to the maximum. Because that's one of the main things that I like about games, especially RPGs. It's kind of like that min-maxing deal. Yo! Thank you for the sub, part-timer! Welcome to the channel, my guy! Hope you're enjoying the content and the streams. Still having a great time with Duet Night Abyss. Oh, I just realized we're gonna be getting Fina in a few days. That's gonna be really good. Decided to move over from YouTube Syracuse Prime? Thanks. I really appreciate it. In Expedition 33, you can increase the health of everything or just limit your damage. So it's not like curated difficulty levels. That's a little bit disappointing. I don't know, maybe there's a rebalance mod. I found like the rebalance and challenge mods. I like those a lot for the RPGs. Like, there's actually a Golden Sun ROM hack that I definitely need to play again, but it completely rebalances the game, and I feel it makes it significantly better. Because it removes a lot of the cheese strats, and generally makes the game, like, more difficult. And there was actually a video that I saw when looking up that, like, rebalance mod. And it was for, like, the super boss for the Lost Age, the second game in the series. And it was, like, I think it was, like, a 38-minute video for the full boss clear. And I'm, like, all about that. There are difficulty levels, however, even on the highest difficulty, it's easy to break at endgame. Oh, maybe there's a revalve spot, but I feel like I can probably, at the very least, if it's not like super like early into the end game where I can get broken, like if it's something that it's only after like 90% of the game that happens, like I'd be a bit more okay with that. Use limit damage option for super bosses, you'll enjoy it. Oh, I probably will. Is there like a level cap option as well in Expedition 33? Because holy moly, I hit like a super sweet spot right there with that. Alright. And then I immediately with the duality of man. Yeah, but the reason why I ask is because I kind of feel like a lot of RPGs definitely benefit more from having a level cap. At least in my opinion with the way that I play. Because I definitely clear all the content. I do all the side content before progressing. Which oftentimes leaves me heavily over-leveled compared to the game at that current stage. And that was like a really big problem I had with Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Is that and one of the crazy things about Xenoblade 3 is that you don't even get, like, the XP immediately when you do side content. Because when you do quests and stuff, you get a certain amount of bonus XP. Which you can then use to level your characters. But you don't have to. But even then, I still wound, like, I think around the midpoint, I just got, like, over-leveled, and I never, like, ever, throughout the entire rest of the game, got to a point where I wasn't, like, 10 levels above every single enemy I was fighting. I mean, you max out in 99, you think? Being over-leveled doesn't do much compared to having the right equip/business? Okay. Well, if the level multipliers aren't that crazy, then it'll probably be fine. Oh, sweet. I just dropped 2 keys. Oh, that's another key drop I just heard. Every area has a mini super boss. If you beat it, you get an OP item. Then, if you do every area, you become very OP early. I guess I can just, like, not use the OP item. I mean, if I really want to play around with it, I can. I'm mostly in it for the challenge. Let's see. What TR have you got so far? 62. Does it seem like your damage to Lyn is really high? Well, it's also because I've got a really high investment Lyn. I've got full refinement on both of her weapons. And I've also got almost a max refinement duel. What's new? Do something cool, get excited, lose focus, become a bot. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's some smooth operator moves right there. It's almost every RPG. Yeah, it is kind of like almost every RPG. So what I was kind of saying that, like, I feel like RPGs in general can benefit a lot from having, like, optional level caps. That's definitely something that I'd like to implement in an RPG that I make, is just like, hey, we've got, like, this mode, which is, you know, it's just like, oh, it's your standard RPG experience. You can grind and stuff. You can go to max level in the first stage if you really want to. And then I'll have, like, a sort of, like, challenge mode that you'll have an option to, which will definitely be, like, the definitive experience that I have set out for it. Also, you can choose to challenge them certain bosses before you become really strong, and good luck with some of those fights because they're crazy. Oh, I am so gonna do that. I don't know how many of you play Terraria, but I'm the kind of guy who fights Dukefish Run before the mechanical bosses. Like, one of the first things I do in pre-hard mode is go, or not pre-hard, in hard mode is go straight down into the underground mushroom biome. I equip literally every single movement accessory and tool that I have access to, and then I fight Duke Fishron. Don't look up guides then, there's some very broken combos. Oh, I am not going to look up guides. I like going into my games blind, so that I can experience it my own way. Jade Deckos is really good on this. I actually have that on my Steam wishlist, I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Chained Echoes. Yeah, it's on my wish list. It's probably gonna go on sale soon because we're about to get like the winter sale. So I might pick that up. Let's see. Guild Wars brings your level in certain areas, or down your level in certain areas, so it's not a cakewalk in dungeons? Okay. So that's kind of like a different sort of situation to the level caps. Is fighting Duke Fishron before the mechanical bosses not a normal thing? No, it's not a normal thing. He's generally supposed to be fought like post Golem, or around the same time you'd fight Golem. But you can kind of just do it pre-mechanical bosses. Though I definitely feel like the pre-mechanical boss Duke Fishron wound up becoming more of like a strat when we got like some of the higher difficulties and the and the secret seeds like for the worthy and stuff, because we got to a point where like damage was starting to get really tight for the mechanical bosses, and since they all have a time limit, it does kind of make a bit more sense to go for like these crazy high damage Duke Fishron weapons. Because if you are just good enough, you can just outskill the Duke Fishron fight. Because there's no time limit on it. Fighters have been seeing more and more of that Lady Knifle and Bow combo. How does that work? Well, you kind of just equip the bow. And yeah, you stack pretty much as much attack speed and multi-shot as you can on it, alongside maxing out its trigger probability. And it just works really well on Lady Knifle, because it is like a crazy high stat stick for her. It's got skill damage increase, it's got skill range increase, which is really important for Lady Knifle, because she doesn't have easy access to a lot of those multipliers with her demon wedges. You know, because of the 5+ scorches. So Imbala, from that alone, is just, like, too good on Knifle. Did I play the Calamity mod for Terraria? I have played Calamity mod. But I haven't played Calamity mod, like, by itself. I've only played it with other mods. So I didn't get, like, the full Premier Calamity experience. And one of the mods that I played with, it was, like, the Astro Gelatin boss fight. And I can just say that boss fight can, can just go, I hate that thing. It's just dumb. Let's see. Hey, how are you? Got a level 70 Lin, but her damage sucks now. How can you improve your damage? Well, improving your build, you know, getting more introns on her, maxing out her weapons, and most notably, getting level 80. That's definitely going to be one of the best ways to increase your damage. I have a full Lin guide on my channel. I definitely recommend checking that out. It's super in-depth, super high quality, and I actually just put out another guide today for Berenica, if you're interested in her as well. Every skill's at 8, and I think she has good demon wedges, but the damage still sucks. So you have her I4. Well, definitely get her I6. I6 makes a massive difference in her damage. But I definitely recommend checking out my Lin video. My Lin guide video. Let's see. Hardest thing I did on Terraria is fight the Skeletron Ross to get the Skeletron keypad, the Dungeon Guardian. Yeah, that's not really too difficult though, because it's got an extremely simple AI. It's literally just like moving towards you in the shortest like distance, and it's literally just attack or use as fast attacks as you possibly can. It's not crazy. You can even automate it with teleporters. I've seen people do that. Yeah. I think the next character you build is going to be non-consonants. Oh, Nifle's definitely going to be a good deal for that. Though, honestly, I'd be pretty cool with building Lisbel next. Just because I already have most of the things I need for her anyway. Because I already built my Nifle, and I already built my melee wedges for what's her face? Berenica Barry. Man, what? How did I forget her name so thoroughly for a second there? Lisbel's a lot. Oh yeah, I've definitely heard a lot of people enjoy Lisbel. And it's certainly going to be interesting to see how I could push her. Just do that, like, absolute maximum. Beretta can't. You mean Bronya? I don't... is it because... Did they share, like, a voice actor or something? I know Bronya is like an HSR character, but that's the extent that I know about Bronya. Barry. No, Berry. Barry. The MC calls her that multiple times in the story. It's a nickname. It was me, Barry. I reduced your base stats to that of a 4-star. There's definitely, like, some jokes we can make of that. You wouldn't know you skipped the story you refused to read? But they voice acted, though. You don't have to read. I mean, isn't that the whole point of, like, having a voice acted story so that you can hear them speak? Instead of having to read? If this game had Star Rail story, oh man. Are you talking about like how long Star Rail story is? Or something else? Because the only thing I really know about Honkai Star Rail story is that there's a lot of yapping. Like a crazy amount of yapping. Story's dope. Oh, that's good. I know that there's a lot of, what's it called? A lot of story and joys for that game.
The app is so worth the experience. Okay. Best phone game story. Oh. I'm glad you're able to enjoy it. I don't know if it, like, it didn't, or that game just never really drew me in. Part of it's because it's a Hoyo title. That's definitely a good deal of it. I never really recovered from Genshin. Star is definitely the best at making their music hit hard during the story chapter climax. Well, that's definitely good. I actually haven't listened to, like, any Honkai Star Rail music. But I also typically don't wind up listening to music from games that I don't play. With a few exceptions. But oftentimes music makes me want to, like, play the game or watch the show or movie that it comes from. There's actually a crazy amount of games and series that I picked up simply because I heard the music one time and I really liked it. In fact, there have been quite a numerous amount of animes that I picked up simply because Hiroyuki Sawano was the composer for it. Like, I have not watched any Fate series yet, like all the way through. But I still am, like, I still decided to pick up freaking Strange Fake just because Sawano was composing for it. And I'm honestly so glad that I did decide to pick it up. Because that first, like, episode that they put out, that special, was crazy. Oh, you're talking about the DNA story? Oh yeah, DNA story is definitely dope. 100% the best, like, opening story to any live service game that I played. There's a key down to that pit. Wait, let me do my skill. Let's see. Been playing that one, had because of Algia. The most one I like their OST's Wildfire. Yeah, Wildfire is a pretty crazy good OST in this. Definitely the best, like, fight music that we've had. But also, there is one track at the start, you know, it's like the one that was like the main theme. When Veronica gets super powered by us at the start of the game, that one's also pretty darn good. But it's also not like a regular piece of music that we listen to in the game. Did you check out the Witcher 3 soundtrack someday? I heard it's nice background music on YouTube videos as well? Okay. I'll 100% check it out. Oh, let's see. Let's just keep it going, honestly. Like, we're just pumping these out. I mean, I don't really need to forge right now. I think I put, like 10 of my crystals and dust to forge, so that's like an hour and a half. Which is a long time. I was really impressed with the story and percentage of VA used. First time in a while, didn't just skip, ignore the story. Yeah. I'm never a story skipper. Which definitely puts, like, a level of detriment onto me at times. Because there are certain here is where I will kind of just like procrastinate on stuff or like delay getting into something just because I want to like fully engage into the story. Forge times compared to a Warframe and TFD are nice though. Oh yeah. Like, the fact that I can craft multiple weapons and get them in the same day is pretty nice. And I'm really happy that there's no, like, limit on the amount of stuff that you can craft at the same time. But honestly, even if there was a limit on the amount of stuff you can craft at the same time, it wouldn't really matter that much because of how, like, fast most stuff crafts in the game. Okay, I got stuck on that corner right there. That's embarrassing. Let's see.
Don't think that's a disadvantage. You just want to enjoy the game to its fullest. Oh yeah. But it definitely like hinders my ability to get through stuff as fast as other people do. Let's see. Hold on. Twilight and those weekly mats is weird in a grind game. They need to remove that last little gacha element out of here. Yeah, I definitely feel that way as well. Like, it's got a weird situation where we've gotta do weekly bosses for the character mats, but we also have to do them to get, like, the characters and stuff. I feel like the secret letters are more than enough incentive to do the weekly bosses compared to the mats. Just, like, it's super noticeable when it comes to, like, the crystal file, because I've got, like, a billion boss mats for every single other, like, type. It's just the crystal file has, like, no characters or weapons that I, like, super duper want on them. I mean, the only thing that I really wanted was the Guishu Ratchet, but I got the first copy of it within one clear, so now it's just like, okay. Am I gonna spend more boss clears to get a weapon that I already have? Or a weapon that I don't want? Or a character that I don't really want? Or am I gonna go for some stuff that, like, actually interests me? And may actually benefit my progression. Okay, why is this little tiny ledge blocking me? That's silly. You don't actually like game stories and cutscenes? You just skip them all? Ah. Well, I can definitely understand that. There are a lot of games out there that I definitely much prefer the gameplay over the story. Which usually makes it some pretty easy skips. But there are also some other games that I feel like the story is just so good that I'm willing to play it for just that alone. I mean, frankly, I'd be willing to keep up with Duet Night Abyss just for the story. Because it was frankly just that good for me. Especially because it was, like, free.
And if this is gonna be essentially like the weakest the story's ever gonna be, like if it's just gonna get better from here on out, that is like super exciting. How good do I think Fina will be? I think Fina is going to be extremely meta for like a long time. Just like a crazy good support for essentially everybody. Yep.
この程度かよ。三流の雑魚が
Sweet. We're really just pumping these out. It's so nice. How many mementos do I have now? 509. Sick. Yeah, but I imagine Fina's just going to be spammed on like every single team. Unless you're like Psyche. Because Psyche, I feel like can make a bit better use out of Truffle, but Fina might actually just be better than Truffle on Psyche as well. Though I imagine in the future we're gonna get like more specific supports that might beat out a generalist, or like more of a generalist that Fina is. Oh, what's my trial rank? 62. I'm getting pretty close to 63 though. I could actually get 63 today if I really wanted to. I mean, honestly, the only thing I really need to do for trail rank 63 is just get, like, I don't know, 1,000,000 coins and level up my weapons and characters. That's really it. And I'm closing in on getting 1,000,000 coins from Chase already. Also, another thing that I've been considering, like, character investment-wise, is seeing how far I can push Daphne. I just got her I1 recently, mostly to, like, help a lot with the support. But it would certainly be interesting to see, like, how crazy I can make her. It'd be really funny if I wind up giving my supports, like, really good personal damage. DPS Daphne. That'd be funny. So I guess just Fina and Truffle all day. Currently I'm halfway to 64. Wow, already? Okay. I mean, honestly, if I was, like, really pushing my XP, I'd probably be halfway to 64. I've still got to get first copy of all gold wedges, and I think that's going to be about, like, 10k at least. And of course I still have to get more introns and ascensions, but I'm almost done with all the ascensions that I have access to right now. See, how many secret letters do I have total? 102? Okay. I imagine that number is going to go up quite a bit once I collect some more demon wedges. Hello, fellow Daphne enjoyer. Hello, Prox. Hope you're doing well. Yep, I'm 100% a Daphne enjoyer. I think she is very cute. And I honestly hope I'm able to make her kind of cracked, because that'll definitely be really fun to do. I'm gonna try Daphne, Fina, don't know if it'll be enough healing for Psyche though. I mean, if you invest enough in your Daphne, it'll probably be enough. Though, interestingly enough, we don't really have any, like, healing amps in the game currently. No, I imagine damage-wise, a lot of people are gonna see a big increase to their team damage once they get access to, or not Tabitha. Especially with how many, like, Nightfall enjoyers there are out in the wild right now. You get the first copy of all Demon Wedges and Ice 6 to all the secret letter shops, weapon smelt 5s, and all you got left, or besides weekly stuff? Jeez. Well, I mean, if you're at that point and you're still not level 64, definitely makes me feel a little bit better. Because I was definitely looking at what, or all the XP sources we had right now, and I was kind of like thinking like, okay, we probably don't quite have enough for 64 just yet. At least with the amount of like weekly clears we have in the game right now. I think post Fina is probably going to be the earliest we can expect the average player to get like 64, well, not average, but like a non-pay-to-progress player to get 64. But, I mean, 64 isn't really going to be a major threshold. It's going to give another, like, big buff to your base stats. But outside of that, it's not going to be, like, huge. Because apparently you don't get an increase to your secret letter drop chances until 65. Alright. Depositing the last key. Did they fix serum containers? Serum containers? Is there a bug with that? Guess I can give her a blaze, or yeah, I guess you can give her a blaze volition. Yeah. You're not paying to progress. You should be able to get 64 during the finish up. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I should probably focus up on getting ready for like level 64 for Fina as well. Because that extra bump in stats is going to be pretty nice. Alright, I feel like checking... I feel like it's been a bit. It might be good for me to check the forge now. I think we're at 1 million... Did we find out like 1 million gold? Okay, so there's like... Still 24 minutes on that. Wow. Holy moly. Wonder how many globules I'm at as well. 25k, sweet. Oh yeah, and I shouldn't have my month. Yeah, it's all sold out still. It's actually been a hot minute since I fished. I should definitely get the rest of the bait before it goes away. Because even if I'm not getting all of this stuff, I can still get the Yum Yum Cream. And I'm pretty sure this is the only regular source of, like, Genimon XP in the game currently. So, that's pretty important. Wait, I should get my free drop from that shop real quick. You're currently at 35 out of 36k XP. Goal is to just smelt 5 every single weapon before 1.1. Definitely a big goal to get. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get smelt 5 on every single weapon before the next update. I mean, I might. I've been making some pretty big headway on a lot of stuff, and especially since I'm almost past the point where I'm, like, done with Ascensions, because after I'm done with Ascensions, really the only, like, massive, like, what's it called? The only massive, sinks that I'm gonna have money-wise are gonna be crafting. completionist? Oh yeah, I'm right there with the completionist as well. How much? How many? I didn't mean to almost click leave. Okay, so I'm at 320 hours of playtime right now. Wild. Put so much time into buying out the Mystic Maze just for it to reset the next day. Well, actually, no, it's not gonna reset the next day. It should reset, in a month. Because they just, like, did that whole restock thing. Yeah. There's a video on how to get out of spam East. Oh yeah, I actually pulled up that video this morning. Alright. Alright, you're gonna take a break, though you did the 300 secret letters today? Or 3,000 secret... Holy moly. Have a good stream. Well, thanks for popping in, man. It was nice chatting with you. I think the theater shop refreshes... the theater shop should only refresh the next month. Because... Or, well, in the 3 days. It's definitely gonna be a bit of a drag, because I'm not gonna get all of these. I'm only gonna be able to get like 2 more at most. So I'm missing out on like 10 letters from here, which is it's like 2-3 weekly boss completions, which is a bit annoying. Maybe you forgot to do your 300 or 3,600 maze, and you need to do some fishing. Okay, yeah, I'm willing to call it here. We did a lot of chases. No, I imagine this stuff is going to disappear almost as fast as I got it. But there's always going to be more time later for that. I've got to do some more Mystic Maze as well. Breaks your account by not getting piercing consent, so it could be much worse. Well, the piercing consent's always going to be there. Those letters aren't always going to be there. You're only at 27, you cleared most of it, just the 3 wedges. Well, yeah, you see, I wound up getting most of the wedges from here, and I also wound up getting the sharpening potion and projectiles. I mean, if I didn't get these, then I'd be, like, a lot closer to here. And if I also didn't get this, I'd be, again, a lot closer. So, if I got, like, 1 less Demon Wedge, if I got... or didn't pick up either of these, and if I didn't pick up this, I'd have a lot more of these letters. But it's something that's just... I'm gonna get more of later. Yeah. Lesson learned. That's for sure. Of course, that just means that when the next theater reset hits, it's gonna be super easy for me to buy out everything. Though, I gotta say, like, the EXP, the Carmine, and the coins are kind of like a bad exchange here.
when I'm gonna get to the Fantasio build, well, we're working on it. Issue just comes around to the fact that well, we obviously can't get a bunch of introns on him. That's one of the big things, and we're working on it. We're trying to figure out how to make him work well, but it's definitely not like very apparent early on how it all works. And yeah, the other things that I6 Fantasio also won't be relatable to people. So even if we do wind up like pushing him to that I6 level, it's just nobody's gonna be able to do that. It says it's resetting in 4 days and the other is resetting in 3. Well, I think the other exchanges reset on like a monthly basis, and obviously the letters reset on a what's called, on a endgame reset basis. Did they change something in the mobile version? It feels 3 times faster than PC at the moment, especially AFK farming. They increased the like enemy spawn caps, but if it is like better AFK farming, that might be really correct. Yeah, getting him is tough. I don't know if I'll be able to get one copy by the end of the year. Oh, no, you'll be able to get plenty of Fantasio copies before the end of the year. Like, you've got another, like, 5 weeks? It's so easy. Well, I should probably pump out some more Mystic Maze. Because I still have to get all of these wedges. Looks like the Baranica guide isn't as explosive right now when it comes to views, but I'd rather have a video that is consistent rather than one that gets like a bunch early on and then like falls off. And people need their guides, especially high quality ones. There's one comment that I got on the Baranica guide that I just saw. It's like, this is the only guy on YouTube who's actually building it correctly for i6. And I'm planning on doing that for every single character in the game. It might be worth it to just do like a quick video on all the supports in the game right now. Maybe after Phoenix release. Like a week into Phoenix release, I just work on a whole video where it's just like, okay, here are all the supports, here's what they're all best at doing. Here are the reasons why you'd use them, here's the reasons why you'd use one over another, so on and so forth. I imagine that'd be like a fun video to do. You have 3 Fantasia letters, should probably do it before you do something stupid. Do what kind of thing stupid? Let's see. No, we don't have the good commissions right now. Yep, this weapon I'm actually at least like a little bit interested in when it comes to bossing because it does spike damage. It's got like a pretty darn good crit ratio. It's got trigger probability on this right here, and it also gets attack speed when you do a charge attack with it.
Though it's got a really low base trigger probability, now they're looking at 12. So even with like 150% trigger probability increase, that's going to be like 30% trigger probability base. And even with like some other increases, like what's Trammel, like Rage Trammel right now? My +6 is like... What about range? Can I amplify? Oh, I can. So it's gonna be like 99%. And that's kind of nuts. I only need one more Rage Trammel to get a +10 on this ranged version of it. How did I... Oh wait, that's right. I was holding off on using another track module until I got it to level 80. And I probably don't really have to worry too much about track. I might need to spend one more in order to get this maxed out. My impetus focus. Oh, I can amplify this as well. I probably shouldn't be like spending my gloves willy-nilly though. Feels like a real easy way for me to run out. Let's see. Did I see more video about the support AIs? I've got it pulled up. I haven't watched it yet. I'm gonna watch it post-stream. Yeah. Let's see. Do we have a timeline when new characters will be released? Every 4 weeks, we'll get a new character. Which is pretty nice, if I do say so myself. Do I want the 210 second? Well, I'm able to clear pretty regularly on, like, what I run. Because I'm pretty sure 210 is just, like, what I run, except for with the attack turned off as well. Because this attack decrease doesn't actually affect that much at all. Especially the, like, higher trial rank you get. And these two, like, right here are the only, like, real cancer ones. Be jealous, humans. I am at peace. I have at peace, too. Wish, Baranica I6 unlocks more skill duration and charge attack scaling. They should change it. Yeah. Apparently something that is on Baranica is apparently you can snapshot the like the buffs from her like I1 into her ult. I don't know if that's really the case, but if it is, then you can also snapshot like the Pyru tail into her ult as well, which will definitely help her a lot when it comes to energy like consumption. An endless mode for Maze would be pretty cool. Oh, absolutely. I would love an endless mode. Just push the build to its absolute maximum, and like the deeper you go, the higher like thread multiplier we get. I'll tell you one of the main reasons why I want to like push this or push through all this 1.0 stuff as much as I possibly can is just so that I can like hyper focus on all the new stuff whenever it releases.
Which definitely makes the whole, like, 4-week drops instead of, like, 3-week drops a bit a bit more comfortable. Because, honestly, if it was, like, a week prior and we were, like, getting FIDA right then, right there, that would have been a bit overwhelming. If I admit.
Yeah.
Some other things that I definitely think that the Mystic Maze could stand to get is, like, some extra stage variants. Because right now we essentially only have, like, like 5 different room variants for combat. We, of course, have all the different encounters. But we're essentially either, like, mobbing something or we're, like, going through a dialogue tree. And I feel like we can get a little bit different when it comes to, like, the stage goals and layouts. Like, maybe instead of having to defeat however so many enemies, you have to, like, hunt down 5 elites. And they're spread out. Honestly, I probably only need a fire 2 for this guy. Yeah, he's already gone. Let's see. Does Windwraith max refinement good investment? It's a great investment. Honestly, these skill damage weapons are gonna be crazy good for, like, the majority of the characters in the game. I mean, even though it's not going to be the absolute best for all units, it's gonna be good enough, at least until you get the best. It's kind of like Duel and Wings Inspo, where it's probably not going to be the absolute best for most units, but it's still going to be best in slot for a good few. And what's more than that is that it's also going to be a great option for the time being for the majority of units. Because, like, X-Cred Duo, even though it's not as good as Blue Current for Lyn, it's still gonna wind up being, like, a good option until you get, like, a maxed out Blueprint. And what's more than that is that since it's also a great option for other characters, it's a bit more efficient to go that way. I hope they fix defense for Demon Wedges so we can have back-to-back waves instead of running so often back to the same spot. Yeah, that would be nice. It's so weird that it's like that when every single other defense mission is repeatable. It would definitely be interesting if we could, like, do an increased difficulty tier where we get, I don't know, like 50% increased rewards, but the missions are, like, many multitudes higher difficulty. Either in, like, the complexity of the mission itself, or the enemy encounters that we're facing. How about an area in the maze where they make you do the butterfly challenge, where you have to chase a marker while rewarding you on the amount of marks you collect? Oh, that would definitely be fun. Yeah, especially just, like, adding that stuff to the encounter pool, like the blue pool. Because right now we only have the shooting minigame in the blue pool, and, you know, people don't really like the shooting minigame for how long it takes. So it would definitely be really good if we had, like, an endless mode. And you got, like, more threads the deeper you go. Because then, of course, getting the best options and, like, some really high-quality rewards from that shooting minigame would be a lot more worth it, because it would make the further stages of the run a lot better. The roulette one where the enemy type is randomized would be pretty good. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Gentle Breeze, Shockwave Surge.
Reverse rooting. Might reduce its stance. Okay. So if I wind up getting one that's like dealing damage, has a chance to spawn this guy, then that'll be really nice. Check the artifacts. Yes. Please give me that damage. Yeah, damage amplifier. When HP falls, I don't really need it. I can save my coins for later. But I would definitely love to see some, like, dungeon and raid style missions. I know I keep mentioning it, but that's just, like, how much I would love to see missions like that in Duet Night Abyss. Like, just go crazy when it comes to, like, the co-op stuff. And also make it so that we can do some, like, solo challenges as well. Injured weapon damage, melee weapon damage. Alright. What about the line hooks we have? Sure. Skill damage. Skill speed. Great, I suppose. And picking up dropped items gets Ultra Shield. It's whatever. Alright, please be a good boss. Okay, I can work with this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh crap. Oh crap. I hope that wasn't too much. Okay, it wasn't too much. Crap, okay. I'm dealing like a crazy amount of damage that I wasn't quite expecting. Okay, my build might have been a little bit too crazy. Your build too crazy. Your swag too tough. They are going to kill you. Really, Cat? I don't wait until they fix the co-op connection itself. We're gonna be moving different. Oh yeah, dude. Imagine they fix the co-op connections in like either at the 1.1 or like slightly before the 1.1 release. That is gonna be such a dream. Let's see. I was getting another impetus. Another impetus copy. If I just had 100 more threads, I'd be able to get that fold over crafted. But unfortunately, I do not. But I can craft more of these crystals and gold dusts, which is gonna take me a pretty penny. I can craft this impetus, which, oh yeah, that's right. It's because I had like one that was leveled, but that doesn't matter. I've got a gold impetus now, and I can craft another sharpening potion. Let's see the cover commissions available now. Dismantle. Okay. I can work with this. What letters do I have access to? Oh yeah, that's right. I got some more X-Crez duos. Will be purpose stuck and chase when that happens? Oh yeah. Does Roboxy loot proc and escort? Not for the mission clear rewards, but you do get it, or get the double drops, increased drop chance for like secret letters and the sort. Alright, well, I've already got pretty much all the drops I need, like, material-wise from this, so I just need the 2 blueprints. What I'd like is my options not resetting every time I open the game. That would also be pretty nice.
時間を無駄にした分シリ払ってもらうからな。やったー、全部破壊できたね。これにて依頼私が守ってあげる。
Just give me 1 co-op connection fix, 2 free at peace for compensation, 3 Yale buff, and 4 more co-op modes. Yeah, honestly, those things, that would just, like, double the enjoyment of the game, which is pretty sweet.
依頼人は少ししか時間が稼げない。今のうちにあの3つの変な装置を壊しちゃおう。
I just imagine like the second we get the like 2.0 release of the game, and or like the 2.0 equivalent with like the Steam launch, it's gonna go insane.
この程度かよ。三流の雑魚が。
Like right now we're like planting our seeds.
行くぞ。
And in time they will grow to bear fruit. And perhaps even I don't know. I was gonna make a joke of like another animal because I said bear fruit, so I was gonna say something like moose fruit, but I feel like that's a little bit too stupid even for me. Mount Pimu morale was never leveled on Fat? Oh, really? Wait. Oh, it was your prime morale wasn't leveled. Oh man, that's actually gonna give you so much more like damage, because that's like 75 attack percent and all of that morale as well. That's kind of nuts. I was like kind of weirded out how your attack was like below even 1k. We were both too sleepy to sleep. Yeah, I definitely need to improve sleep situation a bit more. I just can't help it. There's so much stuff to do. Let's see. Hey, there's the gold blueprint. Now I just need one more. That's my maxed out X Krez duo. I mean, I imagine it's gonna be pretty easy to get a blueprint in 9 letters. What? No, it's not. It doesn't have to be a year away. I mean, Wuthering Waves 2.0 was like 6 months. Granted, they did kind of rush ahead to it, but that's also what I kind of said, like a 2.0 equivalent. This is essentially like the major game release that also puts it on Steam. Somebody needs to make a video explaining morale and resolve stats and how they contribute. I actually was planning on creating a video explaining like all the stats and damage in Duet Night Abyss, but I think we need to figure out a little bit more about like the pen stat and what pen does, penetration. And exactly how that all fits in, because that's kind of... I don't think we know too much about that right now. Yeah, we need to test more with pen before we can confidently put out that video. It definitely doesn't help that there's like no listing of pen stats in-game, or what they do in-game. I mean, I assume they're really strong. It's like it's like a defense or resistance shred. Yeah, I6 Psyche is the only source of pen outside of the Mystic Maze. It's kind of weird they aren't explained by the devs themselves from jump. Yeah, it is weird. Because literally every single other stat in this game is listed and explained. Except for penetration. And I can only imagine how confusing that is for like the average player, just being like, what does 50% pen mean? Does that mean like my characters will start drawing stuff on paper? Writing me a nice letter? There are definitely some people who'd isolate a character for that, though. I find pen cards make a big difference in my boss clear speeds. Oh yeah, it definitely feels significant, especially for like how rare the pen stats are. But you know, it would be really nice to know like just how it fits into the damage calculations. Finally got the Guishu Wretched after 14 runs. Congrats! Also, I think it'd be pretty fun to get some more weapons like the Ratchet. Imagine if it makes your 400% damage to 600% for Psyche versus Animo enemies. Well, that would definitely be, like, majorly impactful. Now you gotta go for the day. Alright, well, thanks for tuning in, Nightshade, and I hope you have a good time on your computer. Do you even know how Morale and Resolve are explained? Well, Morale and Resolve are explained in, like, the stat maze in-game. But essentially, Resolve increases your damage multiplicatively based on how low your health percentage is. And Morale is the opposite, where it'll increase it based on how high your health percentage is. But essentially, Resolve will max out while you're below, like, 25% max HP. And Morale will obviously be maxed out when you're at 100% of your max HP. See. Well, at the very least, I'm getting a bunch of these components. Alright, well, I should have a pretty good chance of getting the blueprint now. But if I don't get it here, I'll probably have to get like 2 more letters and get it from there. Think they need to retune Psyche's I2? Yeah, I definitely don't think that it should be like tossing around enemies like it does. I would like it a lot better if it just stunned enemies, like it just held them in place. 100% hell, even a slow. What? Oh, you're talking about, like, my suggestion. Yeah. Like, just, even if it didn't do anything, like, it just dealt damage, that would be a lot better than just tossing them like a salad. Man, I'm already about to run out of my gold. I just farmed out all this stuff in Chase. Does it actively work as a reverse magnet? Yeah. You have to build range if you have I2, since you won't be able to hit any or many enemies before. Makes the audio attack AoE bigger? Okay.
I think that will definitely help out in the long run, because if it balances out to where you get, like, more damage from your I2, you can afford to, like, use or get a bit more range. Well, actually, is there, like, Spectrum anime? I don't think... No, there's no Spectrum. Well, I guess you could use the skill range Wildfire. That'd be worth it. Now, let's see. What are the coverage commissions for wedges right now? Mediation Hedge? Okay, yeah, I'll pass. I've got 113 letters. And, well, I don't want Wildfire. Midnight Sun is what I'd want. Because that's going to help out my Lin. Of course, I'm going to have to get more than just one if I really want to help her out. But it's probably just going to be best for me to spam out my Mystic Maze more. Just get as much of it done as I possibly can. I do kind of want to get that level 63 just because it'd probably look really nice though. But it's probably something I should do later. Because I'd have to grind out a lot of XP. And if I'm going to be grinding XP, I kind of feel like I might as well just AFK and get a bunch of letters because I'm going to need that as well. So, if I'm active playing, I should just keep spamming out the Mystic Mazes. Keep up the momentum. I'm definitely gonna be thanking myself later when I've got all of these, like, high rank Constance weapon wedges. I'm gonna be like, yeah, thank you, Past Virus, for going through all these Mystic Maze clears. So I can do all this other stuff, or even do a Mystic Maze for all this money. And I'm gonna be like, yeah, I did this for you, Future Virus. And then, I don't know, like, man. Well, what else are you supposed to do with, like, a time clone of yourself? Like, do a firm handshake? Play a video game? Accidentally fuse and destroy the space-time continuum? Jerk yourself? Okay. Like, if you jerk yourself, like, if you have a clone jerk you off, is that gay, or is it just, you know, like, masturbation? Just, like, hypotheticals that would literally never happen in any real-life scenario. But for some reason are very important for people. Only if you're aware it's another you. Let's see. That flower just drops so easily. Something that I would love to see is if they just, like, get crazy with the, like, character skills in this game, giving us, like, skill alts. Especially, like, using Mystic Maze as a test bed. Just, like, imagine if we got, like, some alt skill on Lin, where, like, she is able to apply laceration with her sword strikes. Like a great sword strike. I feel like that'd be pretty nuts. Even if it's not, like, amazing, if it's different, and it's cool, that's enough. I only get one perk per level? One perk of what? This might have been something we were talking about in the past. Fun fact, if every guy prepared themselves, we got into 2 separate lights steady. Okay. Let's stop this fun fact right here. Okay. Okay. They're only being when you finish a stage. Oh wait, bro, don't ignore my comments. I'm one of your biggest. I'm sorry. Like sometimes you get like buried. I want the bigger content creators to start hopping on Duet Night Abyss so we get more content analysis and players for co-op too. I mean, we already have some of the like larger content creators in the space like covering it. I mean, we got Braxophone on Duet Night Abyss making like a bunch of videos for the game. I'm pretty sure Gacha Smack made videos on it too. But also when you get to like the bigger content creators, most of those guys are like very touristy. And it makes sense. Like they've got enough of a standing to where it will get them more benefit to cover multiple games than it will just to be to main one. Think he means when you don't have options. Oh yeah, I don't get any options because I have a like difficulty modifier that just makes it so that I get a random thing instead, and it gives me a lot more threads, and unfortunately I just have to bear with it. I don't like it. I feel like it makes the game mode worse, but for grinding purposes I just have to use it. Bury the light deep within. Absolutely. That's honestly how I feel whenever I use my BG Taki. Just like constantly pumping out judgment cuts. But I think it's he's just as people he's saying he's OP. Like the Fantasio. Yeah, it's honestly like, I feel like it's kind of scummy, people like using the crystal file for all their showcases, because that's clearly something that only works on that one specific boss, and the rest, like, the performance is like much worse. I mean, it's kind of like saying like, oh man, take a look at like this one portion of the Psyche boss on Veronica, where she's able to hit like 5 times more than she's supposed to, and therefore able to like 5 times her damage, and like that's certainly something that you can do on every boss, right? And she's much worse on every other boss because of that. Makes it less engaging, but it also makes the runs faster, so you're 50-50 on it. Yeah, it makes things faster overall, but yeah, it just, like, it's literally just a gamble of, okay, do I get something that's gonna make me, like, deal damage, or do I not get something that's gonna make me deal damage? I would much prefer, like, other skill multiplier or difficulty multipliers, like, I don't know, you get, like, I don't know, you've got, like, 2 HP. That might be too much, though. Enemy attack speed is multiplied by, like, 50%. There's definitely some interesting combos that they can do. Increase max sanity. I'm gonna have so much max sanity. What are the artifacts that are... Okay, sanity, auto recovery. I'm never gonna run out. Skill damage. Well, I am doing mostly laceration procs here. He's mad auto-cord on any other boss that I zero 100%. Okay, well, this is super chill. I got Sybil. It's so free. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. Man, I'm actually kind of super glad that I got Sybil, because any other boss in this will have taken an absolute age with their immunity phases and stuff. With the amount of damage that well, I should say the amount of damage that I'm not doing right now. Alright, I think that's enough for me to just, like, eat it up with the rest of my... There we go. Imagining Hellwarden attacking 50% makes me shudder. Or 50% faster. Yeah. I mean, that's just kind of what I'm thinking right there. Just, like, just put in some crazy stuff. Rather than just, like, boring stuff. It's like, okay, enemies have, like, more HP. So it takes, like, a complete... It takes the time between, like, the Bronze Age to the Iron Age to defeat this boss. No, I'll say I should probably get, like, everything down to 1 right here, so I can, like, smelt max. It's probably gonna be the best option. Well, I can get this fold over, and I've already got the stuff for it anyway, so... Tremble, Edge, Penetration. Penetration would be pretty good to pick up. Granted, I don't have the threads for the next copy. But I can go to the forge, and I can pick up this, at least. And I can craft this next fold over as well, which is going to be fun. The game does not need a lot, not need a lot left to be great too. If they could do 2 to 3 core changes, like missions and characters and gameplay fixes, this game would be comparable with the number ones out there. Absolutely. Like, right now, I'd say it's like a 6 or 7 out of 10, but it's like so close to an 8 or a 9. Like, frankly, it is... And, like, one of the best parts is that it's not really, like, core gameplay or system issues that are holding it back. Like, it's gonna be so easy to shift stuff around to make it, like, even better. And I mean, like, business decision-wise, rather than, like, how difficult it would be to actually do it in-game to code it in. Yeah. I feel if enough people support this game, the entire industry will change. We'll be able to literally get free games that are actually good, worth playing, enjoyable, and fulfilling. Yeah. And for that alone, I am more than willing to support Duet Night Abyss a lot.
Because if it is or if this game is able to create like positive change across the, especially the anime like live service industry, like making it so that it's not just all gacha games, that would be a major boon. Is there anything or any benefit for rushing smelts on Pizza Cutter? Not really. Like, you're gonna be getting crit damage, which you don't care about, and you're gonna be getting, like, a little bit more multi-shot, which will help, but with the amount of multi-shot that you already have on the gun, like, especially just getting smelt on foldover and having Rain of Quivers equipped, it's gonna be way more than enough. Speaking of, I should definitely smelt my foldover some more. The I can definitely do more Noctoagers, but honestly, I kind of feel like it'd be best to do that off stream. The fact that devs are clearly listening to feedback and working to improve makes it better than its current rating. Oh, 100%. Like, just the fact alone that they've already addressed so many issues and are working to improve them. Like, we're getting a battle pass. We got both a monthly card upgrade and a battle pass upgrade in, like, the first two the first 2 months of the game. That's kind of crazy. In my opinion, at least. That multi-shot leaves on swap? Yeah. Pretty sure Lin multi-shot still doesn't even work too? Oh man, really? Definitely don't feel enough noise around the game for what it serves. The game deserves Genshin level of recognition, yet very few have covered it when everyone should have. Well, the other thing is that, like, Duet Night Abyss is... It's not just, like, scary for... like, a lot of, what's it called? A lot of companies, frankly. But it's also kind of ballsy for a content creator to cover it. Because Duet Night Abyss, if you, like, really, really want to go deep into it, you have to invest so much time into it. Like, gachas are easy. In general. You basically just get, like, that base level of knowledge. And then it's literally just, okay, what's the stuff to put on the character? And, like, how do you do their rotations? And that's it. And when it comes to, like, that build crafting portion, that's typically, like, insanely easy. Because you can typically just take, like, a glance at their kit and be like, oh, okay, so you put the new artifact set, or the new echo set on the new character, and you put the signature on the character, and essentially, like, the closest thing, or the closest thing stat-wise to that signature on them. And for the teammates, you literally just match the damage types. That's it. But Duet's definitely... I don't know if I'd say it's more complex currently, but it's definitely not as obvious, and it's also not nearly as, like, immediate and accessible. Okay, I got an attack speed buff. This is gonna be so much better. Definitely one cycle a boss super easily with that alone. But the other thing is that, like, there's definitely some novelty to it. Okay? But it's also not, like, an immediate breakout. Not yet, at least. And I feel like a lot of people are kind of waiting for that, again, like that 2.0 equivalent, like that WUBA 2.0 equivalent, for the game to, like, really start popping off for them. Because Wuthering Waves didn't really get a lot of the recognition it should have until around that time. But another thing about Wuthering Waves is that it was still a gacha game. And it is still a lot easier for people to cover it because of that, you know, lower time and essentially, like, thought investment for it. Recolor base skins plus color palettes like Warframe would be an amazing concept. Oh, yeah. And the thing is, they already know that's, like, something that a lot of people are probably going to want because they've been putting that stuff in the surveys. So I entirely imagine that those are going to be features that they're going to be, like, working on post-haste for this game. Especially for, like, a 2.0 equivalent update. Gacha games are very cookie cutter, 100%. Which makes it really easy to cover them as a content creator. But one of the, like, biggest draws to me about Duet Night Abyss is that it's a non-gacha game, but still has a lot of that kind of, like, gacha style to it. Where you've got, like, the different characters and stuff, you've got, like, the builds. But, kind of importantly to me, it's got, like, the regular update cadence, and also stuff like the live streams. Which is kind of a lot more than we usually get for games of, like, this caliber. Or this genre, style, whatever. Thing is, we need to get a way to get the free play currency without having to pay for the battle pass. I mean, daily login. Oh, are you talking about, like, the Foxine? I mean, I'm okay with the Foxine being mostly paid and through, like, limited events. 'Cause that is one of the primary ways that they... Or not the primary ways. It is literally the primary way that they get their payment in the game. I mean, it's not like a gacha where you kind of do have to give away free pulls for the characters, because the characters are the content. But you're getting the characters as the, you know, for free in Duet Night Abyss. So they definitely have to be a bit stingier with, like, the cosmetic purchases, which I'm okay with personally. And I definitely feel like that they should cut down on the prices for a lot of the pay-to-progress stuff. It definitely still shouldn't be, like, cheap. You shouldn't be able to buy a character for, like, $1. Because that's just going to incentivize people to not play the game. But I kind of feel like the $50 is way too much right now. Because it should be enough to where it's like, okay, this isn't something that I should do all the time, but if I, like, really, really want something, then I can get it. Like, I can put in the money for it.
Because I probably would have bought a few characters and weapons if they were like 10 or 20 bucks. But because they're like 50, it's just like, I'm just gonna save this up for cosmetics. Okay, yeah, that was like crazy good damage right there. Dina, I feel appeals more to COD/shooter player than gacha. Oh yeah, so well the thing is that it's kind of true, but it's also kind of not true because aesthetics matter significantly more than like gameplay when it comes to the audience. Obviously, like gameplay does make a pretty big difference, or it is important, but like a COD player who isn't a weeb isn't gonna like an anime game, even if it's got like crazy good shooting. Well, maybe if it has crazy good shooting, but the aesthetics matter a lot more. And the other things about it, like when it comes to appeal, is if there are already games that are fulfilling to that niche. So, for instance, Duet Night Abyss does not have very much appeal to the Warframe player base, because the Warframe player base is extremely satisfied with their game. Even though Duet Night Abyss is very similar to Warframe, they don't really have a reason to care about it, because Warframe is enough. But when it comes to non-Warframe players, like maybe they played a different game that's similar to Warframe in style, or they are, a part of that gacha audience that maybe wanted a game that they can play on a more regular basis, but didn't have available to them. This is to capture, that potential right there. Let's see. Plus, you can build your own build on characters in Duet Night Abyss. Like, you can get 3 types of builds, not like other games where you have to focus on one build. Oh, yeah, absolutely. They introduced that, how they refund the dice stuff that people spent on prisms. Yeah, that as well. Let's see. That is what has me hooked. As a completely free-to-play WoWa player with nothing but time, it feels much nicer to play this and be rewarded through time instead of money. Yup. 100%. Grind is significant, but it feels like the right pacing to feel like I'm consistently progressing. Yep. That as well. I'd say the only time where it feels like the grind for an upgrade is getting a little bit too much is like the plus 10 on a Demon Wedge. But that's like the final capstone for it. And up until that point, you're getting some pretty, like, marginal and noticeable... and noticeable increases to your, like, abilities. And I can get 2 penetrations I need right there. And I'm pretty sure I do 1 more Mystic Maze, and I get another blueprint and another 3 wedges. But I can go here and craft this penetration, which is going to be really nice. So, let's see, impetus is craft... Wait, no, I have impetus, so I can amplify it. And there we go. That's going to be a 12.6% attack increase, if I read that correctly. It's going to be really nice. Oh, holy moly! You guys see that attack increase that I just got right there? That was like 110 attack. Just from that one smelt. Yeah, it's so worth it to be grinding out these wedges from the Mystic Maze right now. Holy! And I've got the penetration cooking as well. That's gonna be like another 100 attack.
行こう。
And of course, I'm gonna have to do the exact same for all of these. Which, even if it doesn't help my Veronica too crazy much, it's at least gonna help my my Lisbel when I build her a little bit more. She probably wants Celerity, right? And I imagine she's probably gonna want crit. Or does she want Celerity? I feel like Celerity's kind of like too crazy good to not have. She can get crit chance from her wedges as well. I'm definitely gonna have to take closer looks at her and everything that she does. Because one of the comments that I definitely got getting on my wedge tier list was that reminding me that, oh yeah, Prismatic Neon is actually pretty good on Lisbel. I was like, yes, correct. I definitely shouldn't have forgotten that. Because I kind of talked about these two like they were only for supports, but this does work pretty well for her. Gives additional... Yeah. So, that'd be like 80%, or close to 80% at maximum. Which I feel like would probably be pretty good. But of course, she's also going to have to get that crit chance from somewhere else if I don't have the wedge for it. And she does have a pretty good base crit. Oh, I guess her base, like, sword attack isn't actually that high. So, it might be better to go, like, crit and, like, 2 crit 1 attack. Because that's definitely a similar situation looking like the Psyche right now. Where you want to go more crit than attack because the low base value. Yeah, that's right. I want to hold off on upgrading that. Looking at my 4,000 plus hours in Warframe on Steam and yet play this game. Well, it's definitely a bit more average, like the average Warframe player isn't as, or wouldn't be as interested in it. There is obviously still going to be some bleed over regardless. But it's not like, the general looter shooter, like the Destiny style looter shooter fan base, where they're like desperate for something. Anything. To the point where they're playing something other than a looter shooter, like Arc Raiders, just because it's like close enough. Prismatic Neon equals Lisbel Bucky every person she sees. Sweet. Just release the rest of the reconnaissance weapon. Demon Wedge is use all my 100k threads to coins. Oh. Well, you got another month to get everything from here. Or at least you should have another month. I'm definitely gonna grind out until it's just like 3s on the purples and like 1s on the golds for now. And obviously I'll just take it a bit chill until the what's it called? Until, or over the course of November to December. Well, November through December. Because once I get, like, the +7, the only thing that I'm getting is just, like, the extra 1 for, essentially, the future resets. Which will definitely be a lot more chill to do with all of these. And anything, like, just spreading it out more. Yeah, you like anime games, you like Warframe, so this is perfect for me? Yep. I didn't really get into Warframe too much. It was probably because I was playing it like really solo and didn't really know what I was doing. But I stopped playing it after about like 100 hours into it. Did I come up with what video today? I've been mulling over in my head. I really do want to put out like that damage video, but again, we just need to do more testing, and unfortunately that's not something that's super easy for us to get access to right now with pen stats. And even then, it's also not like something that we can turn on and turn off either. We'd have to have like one account with an i5 psyche and a one account with an i6 psyche side by side to get like the best idea of what it's doing. And frankly, that's kind of a lot. Bro, what is Lin ult 360 non-limited range? Well, it does have limited range. It's just the range it has is so massive that it kind of doesn't matter, because you're typically not running into situations where you're getting outranged by enemies like that. I already dropped 110 USC and didn't get the full set for Psyche. Oh, man. Well, hopefully you get it with a bit more. In the most recent survey, they actually were collecting data on like what people prefer for skins, like when it comes to the gacha or the direct purchase. Personally, I feel like people are gonna like a lot more direct purchase than gacha skin stuff. Pretty sure I don't even need to really care about... Yeah. I don't even need to shoot that out. Now you should be able to reroll 2 demon wedges into either a different demon wedge or an upgrade currency. Yeah, I definitely feel like that. Or exchange them for a different one in the same set. How do I not fall down with Lin mid-air ult? You have the attack speed mod on +6, but you still drop while shooting? How many introns is your Lin at? Cause I'm pretty sure like intron 4, it's either 2 or 4 where she gets like a speed ramping buff. I don't know if it's placebo, but spamming attack is faster than holding attack. I'm not noticing much of a difference. For Mortal Theater, people said Lin is better than Psyche. Is that true? For this reset, I'd say yeah, it's probably true. Next reset, it's not going to be true because it's not going to be Pyro. So, if you want to be, like, resource efficient, invest in your Psyche, because she's going to be the best for this one and... Well, not this one, but she's going to be the best for the next one, is also still really good for this one. But I 100% think that Lin is better than Psyche. Or, i6 Lin is 100% better than i2 Psyche right now in the game. And I feel like Lin with the Ratchet definitely outperforms Psyche as well at i6. Especially as we get further increases to like the wedges that we get. Because then you can like swap up builds and setups to get even crazier damage. Kill speed. I feel like 3 is probably enough for this. Yeah. Increases multi-shot. That's cool. They need to build Lin first for Intron 6 and fast? Oh, absolutely. I6 Lin is just gonna carry you through so much content in this game. It's gonna be so funny, like, seeing memes in the future. Especially, like, the next reason, it's just, like, Lin mains when they finally have to play the game. Yeah, 100% get, like, all the Psyche letters that you can. Because she's gonna be the best character for the next theater. Let's see. Hey, Mecha's Warframe gameplay was smooth AF, so you play a bunch of it. Ah. Well, I actually am a pretty big fan of mechs. I cannot wait for the Armored Core 6 DLC. That's 100% happening, and is not just like hopium from the Armored Core community. Kind of afraid to go all in on wedge farming, because what if they release new wedges that'll power creep the existing ones? I mean, they're probably going to release new wedges, but also, in the meantime, you're still going to want to get them for, like, their initial copies for the XP regardless. And when it comes to Constance weapon wedges, I don't imagine those are going to be replaced anytime soon. Especially because, like, it's going to be 5 months, at least, until we can max them out if we buy every single one in the shop. So those are definitely going to be safe for all your Constance weapon characters. And I don't imagine that most of the wedges are going to be, like, heavily power crept immediately. Especially some of the crazy ones that we have already in the game. But I'd definitely say focus on your weapons and characters a bit more, along with your initial copies. Can you see my range Constance weapon? Yeah, you can. But they're not taking effect in the Mystic Maze right now. So... let's see... render open crit, max sanity, dodging, restore sanity, increase healing received. And nothing for damage here? Okay, what about the artifacts? Ooh, damage! Max revives, I guess. Just get this one as well. I don't know what gets me more, whether it's the artifacts or the, other stuff. Let's see, just saw that Demon Wedge video, and you have a few thoughts. Isn't Onslaught the best cheap Demon Wedge for AFK Rebecca? I mean... let me read the rest of that. Also, Surge is debuff applied to enemies, so it's great to put on supports. It increases the damage taken from 150% to higher percentage. So, I didn't notice that it was a debuff first. Okay, that was something that was revealed to me later, but I'm also not entirely certain if it is actually applying, because I did test it like one time, and I didn't notice a major difference, but obviously that is something that could change with, you know, maybe more testing and better testing. It is something that I will have to reevaluate, but I rated it under the impression of that it was something that you would to equip on the main character that you're using to get the effect of. But when it comes to Onslaught, I'm not really sure if it's going to be, like, that crazy good on Rebecca, just because it's just, like, more attack percent, and you already get some, like, pretty good attack percent boosts to Rebecca from, like, the Constants. Or not the Constants, the Covenanters. Alright. Now I wait. Because he goes into this phase again, which is annoying. Man, do I kind of wish I had my support series so that they could, like, instantly burn through his shield. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. Why didn't they track? What? Did he just, like, teleport to another part of the map? The second he... Alright. Alright, there we go. Now they're tracking right. It's definitely annoying using this on, like, the more mobile bosses. I can just get him the rest of the way with the Gunpowder Revelry. Let's see. Next one is... it's not... No, it's Animo and Umbro buff. For the next theater. I feel like cheating playing with I6 Lin. Oh yeah, she just makes things easy. How does Inverted Vengeance artifact work? You can't gain above your max shield? Or is this a Destiny Rising question? Cause the... I don't do you mean Inverted Guard? Because there's no Vengeance artifact. Or, hold on. Then... Let's see. Inverted Vengeance. Okay, no, there is an Inverted Vengeance. Yeah, so... Gain current shield values divided by initial shield value times 15% damage bonus, while shielded up to 20%. Assume it has, like, an interaction with, like, some of these shield increases that we get. So, maybe, like, the initial shield value is determined by, like, your base stats, and the multiplicative, or, like, the percent increases that you get from, like, other artifacts and, like, attribute bonuses would probably get you to that point. But even then, it's not a great artifact anyway, and you wouldn't even really want to use it. Even if you could get, like, that consistent 20% increase. Yep. I mean, RC on Lin, what should you use? Multi-shot attack, trigger crits? Well, you definitely don't really want to go for crit. This is the setup that I run. Penetration, impetus, fold over, celerity. Multi-shot does not seem to be working, like, great on Lin right now. I think there's, like, a bug where it's not stacking up laceration like it really should be. But there also just isn't really much else that you would run on her, at least until, like... At least unless we get, like, a maxed out Trammel. And that makes it more worth it than, like, running MC. Because right now, MC is just much more worth it to run on Lin for the trigger probability. But the other part is that, like, once the multi-shot is working properly, then it'll just be, like, crazy good. So, there's that. Keep in mind. Speaking of that, that's my fold over that I just crafted, which means I can now put that on her, which is going to be another pretty nice increase to damage. Because that's going to be a 4.5 increase in my multi-shot. I've almost got +7 all of my Lin wedges now, which is really nice. Well, all my Lin Constance wedges, at least.
I'm nowhere near 2 plus 7 on all of these. In fact, most of them are still purple. Which is gonna have to be something that I fix. I'm curious, is there a... Okay, there's no, Genimon, or, yeah, Save the Genimon mission available right now. Yeah, for Rebecca, full build, skill, damage, skill range. Yeah. Well, this is the main setup that I have right now. I could probably drop the Wings Inspo for like another Volition or Inspo down here. Or another Spectrum. But I'm holding off a bit on that right now. Just because, like, I'm really comfortable with my Rebecca currently. I mean, I could definitely test it out to see, like, how her energy works without the Wings Inspo. But it might also have to be something that I just have to get, like, more refinements on my Blaze Inspos and my Volition as well. And of course, like, this Misty Veil is gonna probably be really crazy to level up. See, so I can actually craft another one of these right now. I think I'll go for some of the crit stuff for my Psyche. So I can get another 2 for the crit chance. Focus is here. And it's gonna be another thing where I've got to do another couple runs of Maze. The Rage. But I mean, honestly, like, I feel like I'm doing pretty well, considering that I've got, like, another month to empty this out. Or at least I should have another month to finish emptying it out. I don't know, part of me kind of wants to just empty it out, like, over the next few days, just to get it out of the way. So I can put all of my, like, thoughts and concerns on the other stuff in this game. And maybe do a couple runs of theater, or not theater, of Maze just for some coins. Yeah, hour pass again, so... Alright, expulsion, mediation, termination. Dismantle all characters again. But are there characters that I want to really grind for right now? Oh, I haven't sold my Veronica letter yet. I should definitely sell that. Yeah, not really any characters that I want to push for currently. Let's see. When I complete some collection of Demon Wedges, it says that we win XP. So it's not when you complete the collection. You get the individual instances of trial rank XP per collecting the wedge. So you'll get that amount of total when you get every single individual wedge from the collection. Is the Christmas skin only in the collector's edition of the Battle Pass? No. You can get it, like, right here. This Christmas skin chest box. So I'm thinking about what other cosmetics I want to get from here. I'm not sure though. Mystic Maze. Do I want to do another Mystic Maze? Yeah, I probably gotta. Should probably push it at least until I've got the max refinement on, or the current max refinement on everything here. Then I can do the same for the melee. Of course, I'm going to have to do a lot more chases for the gloves to actually upgrade them and refine them. But it was probably going to be good to do the chase for the coins to craft them as well anyway. You used to have a discount? Well, it has a discount for the first 2 purchases. Is the daily subscription worth it? I mean, if you enjoy the game, like, yeah, it's probably worth it. You're gonna get some, like, some of this stuff for the Foxines, which is gonna give you, like, dyes. You can buy standard pulls with it. If you really want, you can get, like, commission manuals and track shift modules, though I wouldn't really recommend it, because you have to purchase these, and you can, like, grind this stuff out. And you get 300 of the premium currency per purchase, and you also get some blue manuals and a gold manual, too. Personally, I think it's worth it. How many of these? I've got 189. Makes sense. I did just craft like a bunch of dust and crystal. Right. Well, another maze. Probably just do like 3 mazes back to back. Just push it all the way through. Pull on center banner, you reach pity. Thought he pulled a weapon, but it turned out to be a skin. Oh yeah. Weapon skins. Currently there's only a bow skin and a polearm skin right now. I imagine they're gonna add more later. Though I do think that the standard banner definitely needs to get like a knockout system for the golds. Thankfully I haven't gotten any repeats yet, but since I've already gotten 2 skins, it's going to be an ever increasing chance to get repeats. You got 2 bows and 2 spears? Yeah. I definitely think they 100% need to put in a knockout system for that. Because you don't get the rainbow prisms for, like, gold repeats on the standard banner. Which, I kind of feel like that shouldn't really be the case. Because it's not like you get a crazy amount of, like, standard pulls regardless. Especially if you don't have the monthly pass. I definitely think that's something they need to adjust. That would actually make it a little bit more worth it to buy the standard pulls if you're able to get the rainbow prisms from the golds. Because I definitely know there are people out there who want to get like the Rebecca skin. But it's just going to be a generally worse exchange. Are you sure morale scales with... Well... No, it's actually a bug right now. Morale doesn't scale the damage of the summons. It should, but they're gonna fix it later. So that's unfortunate right now. Man. It's like really cloudy today, which is kind of unfortunate. Kind of want to spend a bit of time out, but maybe today's just not the day for it. Though it's definitely gonna make it cool down a lot more than it has been if it's gonna be overcast. Like it is like heavily overcast right now, actually. I wonder if it's gonna rain. If it rains, then like that's gonna get real cold. Is Lynn faster here than Nightfall? Personally, I feel like she is. But it could also just be because I've got like more investment on my Lynn compared to my Nightfall. Alright, usually I don't die to that, but I wasn't paying as much attention, and he did his nuke attack. Okay, but I've got like skill damage increase. I'm gonna nuke whatever boss I come across in here. I think his XP is bugged, you don't actually get it currently, or from Demon Witch Collection. Because check your TR XP before and after you got the... Okay, so you don't get it from the full collection, you get it from the individual wedges. The full collection XP that is listed is for each individual wedge, making up that total. So it's not that you get like 1,200 XP for collecting all 6 of those wedges in a collection. It's that each of those wedges will give you 200 XP, totaling to 1,200. That definitely is something that they should clear up a lot more. Let's see. Who will Fina replace from her skill damage? Lynn, Truffle, or Tabitha? Truffle. 100% Truffle. Let's see. Hopefully her I1... Oh. Fina's I1? Oh yeah, Fina's I1 looks hella cracked. Because that's like a penetration increase. And that would actually be something that might allow us to test how penetration actually works. So that might be our, like, golden opportunity for that. But it definitely would be nice to get ahead of the game on penetration. But, again, that is just something that's going to be really, really tough to see. Yo, if Nightfall is that good right now, imagine when the Immersive Theater resets and favors Lumino. Yeah. Nightfall would be pretty cracked for that. I'm just gonna buy everything here. Kinda wish I was able to skip most of these animations. Artifact exchange. Get this one, get this one, get this one, and get this one. Alright, who I get? Sybil! Okay, this is free. Like those damage increases that I got earlier? Oh man, it's already over for her. Nightfall over Lynn? I disagree currently.
I kind of feel like Lin's better, especially if we're talking about AoE scenarios, because Lin does so much better than that. Hey, there's my penetration. Craft that focus for my psyche. So should be enough to actually no, I'd have to do like 2 more if I wanted to get a blueprint and 3 wedges. Or maybe a blueprint and 2 wedges would be enough. Or even a blueprint and 1 wedge. Though I don't really need the blueprint and 1 wedge. At the very least, I can get all my purples down to like 3. Well, I guess not all of them. A good amount of them. And then I can get to getting all my gold blueprints down to 1. And I can do the same for the melee constants wedges. But I can now amplify this penetration. There we go.
この蝶が私たちを舞踏会に
It's like he's a spike attack. How did I not notice that? Okay. Well, I've got +7 on all these now for Lin, and oh my gosh. 1,838 spike attack. From this alone, I just increased my Lin's attack by like 220 for a Constance weapon. It's kind of nuts. That right there, that's why I've been saying that with like higher investment, her Gunpowder Revelry is going to start outscaling her Laceration procs, at least outside of the, what's it called? At least outside of the Guishu Ratchet build. But you'd only use that for bossing anyway. That's why I run Blue Current, and have my Blue Current maxed out. Also because of the skill duration. Which makes it even comfier for her. Now, what happens when you use chainsaw guns on AR partners? Nothing, because it has to be Lin's ranged weapon damage. Specifically. It's not anybody's. If it was anybody's, it would be broken. Like, infinitely broken. Kind of sad because I was coming into this game and once I was just like, you know, or I was like, you know what, for once I'm gonna choose somebody that's not meta and make them work. Turns out Lin is meta. Yeah. It's always a little bit sad when that happens. The beta issue is pretty crap, but right before launch they changed their passive a lot. Yeah. I wonder, what was their passive originally? You know, a lot of the current characters are meta because the options are so limited right now. Well, I kind of feel that Lin, even in the future, like, they'd have to power creep a lot to make Lin non-meta because she just has way too many advantages. But Psyche, Nightfall, and Lin are 100% the characters that have, like, the most noticeable, like, early jumps in power. And the most accessible jumps in power. But who's clearing the room first when all 3 of those are in the room? Or same room? Well, it depends on, like, how many enemies there are, like, how many obstructions there are, and, like, how spread out they are. Because if it's, you know, like, close enough together, and there's not really any obstructions, Lin, 100%.
especially the more enemies there are, because Lin can defeat them all at the same time. Meanwhile, Psyche has to like take them out kind of individually, and Nifel is a lot more limited on her range. But if it's a mission like Termination, where you have to go like small groups from enemy to enemy, Psyche's gonna be better for that, because she can like go around, nuke a field, run next, and then nuke another field. But I feel like in the end, Rhythm's gonna beat out Psyche. The only issue is that you need to get I2 for that, and that's not really something that's easy for a lot of people to do right now. Okay, I'm kind of feeling like for the next 2 resets, I go like fully on Rhythm. I might just go ahead and get the Mbala, because none of the other weapons right now are like super calling to me. Like this one's not like crazy. This one's not too crazy. This one's like, I'm just gonna use my Michi Itaki. This one's not too crazy. This one's not too crazy. And when it comes to the range weapons, it's like Mbala, yeah, obviously doing that, but this one looks fun, but also not too crazy. This one doesn't look too crazy. This one could be good for, like, bossing and support. This one is kind of wacky. I'm not entirely sure. And this one, I'm not entirely sure on either. It'd definitely be crazy if it like makes it so that Mamiji Iteki could just like do enough damage to boss, which would be really funny to me. But yeah, so it might be something where I go for like one more reset where I'm going for like weapons and stuff, because if I can get like this, and this in a reset, then I could for sure just like start stacking rhythm introns.
武器、物資、電圧、計画の17回目の点検完了。いつでも命令して。
Can't wait until I6 Rhythm is feasible. You want to play it so much? Oh yeah. But I don't imagine Rhythm's going to be pushed into the pool, like the general pool, very soon. Earliest would probably be 1.1. Because I imagine next up, if I had to take a guess, it would be Yale and Oliver. And the Jade Halberd. That's what I would assume would be next. And then, you know, it would be like Rhythm and maybe Rhythm's weapon. But that's if they go through an established, or that's if they go through the pattern of like boss, 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 boss. Yeah, I definitely feel like they should make supports in co-op better. Like, more impactful to bring. Because it's definitely the case right now that main damage dealers are just, like, too good to pass up on. Like, it's just better to have another, like, main DPS than it is to have a main DPS or 2 main DPSs and a support. See, feels like after next reset, depending on the math on penetration, a lot of people will feel locked into either unlocking base characters or going for I6 Psyche while hoping other characters rotated. Well, the thing is, you don't need I6 Psyche. Like, I2 is gonna be more than enough for clearing theater. Especially because you're gonna be getting more, like, Constance weapon wedges, which is just gonna make her better. That's more crit damage, that's more crit rate, that's more attack speed. I mean, my lid is probably already doing, like, crazy amounts better. Like, I could probably just do, like, a quick chase just to see how much crazier my Lin is gonna be with just these upgrades alone. Now, the issue for XP, you want to go for weapons? Yeah. It definitely would be the better thing for me to go for, like, more weapons just for the XP right now. But that is also if I, one, need the XP, and two, won't get walled off by another thing. Alright. Oh yeah. I'm already kind of feeling a difference right there. I mean, if I think about it, that was close to a 15% increase to my attack on the Constance weapon. Oh yeah. That guy just like instantly pops the second his shield went away. Alright. Trial threats are the real problem. Once you pick your character, you're locked in for like a month. Yeah. I definitely hope we get some more regular sources of it. Or, at the very least, they decrease the amount that you need, because you need like 8 per character. And you get like 4 guaranteed in a month, and the rest you have to rely on stuff like sources from updates, or launch content, and events. Everyone leaves when I bring my DPS stat needs to go up. Alright, I max out Wolf ult and passive. If he doesn't eat bosses now, I'll buy gold manuals for life. Oh, let me know. Let me know. Because that skill multiplier definitely looks like it mattered a lot for him. What do you even need from level 65? You don't really get anything from level 65 directly, but you get a base stat increase, and you also get... Well, not a base stat increase. You get a stat multiplier increase for your trial rank, and you also get more secret letter drops. Or more secret letter clue drops. And that's just gonna increase, like, your progression even further. I definitely want to hold off on getting, like, high refinements on my demon wedges until I get, like, essentially as far into my trial rank as I possibly can. So, for me right now, I'm gonna go for, like, the initial copy of all the gold wedges. And then but I'm mostly gonna focus on character introns and weapon smelts. Yeah, these guys are already dropping much faster. And what's nice is that the faster I defeat enemies, essentially the faster the better and faster I can clear the final room. Because if I just get to a point where I literally just don't have to dedicate any time or any extra time to the elites, then that's just golden right there. Yeah, we can... Oh my gosh. I mean, honestly, just like a little more, and I won't even have to worry about like a laceration pop on these guys. Like, I'll be defeating them before the laceration even procs. Or fully procs. That's kind of nuts. Alright. You think he needs the Squid Girl? Definitely better, but still watching Paint Dry? Darn. Well, you're gonna get Squid Girl in a few days, so we can definitely, like, hold off on a full judgment until then. I mean, from what I remember, a lot of the showcases that we did watch did use the octopus. Queen Calamari. Man, now I want seafood. It's actually been so long since I've had, like, calamari rings. Oh, man. Yeah, definitely a bit smoother on the so far. Like, noticeably so. But I am not getting good RNG. Defeating enemies faster helps curb it because it's like more opportunities to drop. But if you just like don't high roll, then it doesn't really matter. So my damage still isn't good enough to where I can like entirely ignore this guy. Oh sweet, I got a good... Oh yeah, there he is. Just shoved him into a wall. Let me get these two right here. Tells a lot, or testing on Sib, so I feel like she just sucks and doesn't add on. Yeah, that could definitely be the case, or a factor. I mean, what's kind of interesting right now is that we can kind of test damage, like, pretty much exclusively against broken bosses, because we can just, like, put weapons on our supports to, like, instantly break bosses as well. Which is kind of funny. Hey, talking about that, I probably should go ahead and max up my foldover now that I think about it. Because that is also going to help out with the supports just, like, instantly nuking boss shields. Though, of course, I'm gonna need a lot more Carmine for that. But yeah, definitely a noticeable damage increase this time around. But if I really want to take it further, I'm just gonna have to buckle down and get wedge upgrades for this stuff. I could definitely get a couple for the Midnight Sun, but of course that is like secret letter stuff that I have to invest in. So why does it keep saying something's new here? I don't have anything new. Oh wait, it's probably because there's like a slasher crusher that I've got, but I can't see it because it's not available on here, or any ranged contents weapon because they're both spike. I guess it's a little bit silly. Well, let me take a look at my trial XP, like what's going to be available. So, I'm going to need like 65k to reach 64. So, I'm going to need about like 70k overall because I only need about like 5k. But I know for a fact when it comes to the weapons that I currently have, Like, I've got like 7 that I can still max ascend, I'm pretty sure. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah, 7. So I've got 1 character and 7 weapons, so each weapon's like 1250, so... And characters, 1600, so that's 10k from Ascensions available for me right now. And if I take a quick look at what else I can do. Alright, Demon Wedge unlocks... That's about 15k right there. Well, not about, like, actually exactly 15k. So, if I do both of those, then it's literally just, like, Genimon Ascensions, and I guess initial unlocks, and Smelts and Introns. So I can, like, get level 63 and about a third of the way through 264 before I just need to get Introns. And Smelts. So if I take a look at the Introns that I still have yet to get for the characters that I can grind... Well, since I already... Well, I can count Tabitha because that's going to be super close. So... I've got 25 right there, so... It's going to be... 6 from Tabitha, 5 from Margie, 5 from Daphne, 5 from outside, so that's like 15 total from all of those. And that's going to be 6 from Andy and 6 from Sybil. So that's going to be another 12. So multiply that by 250. So it's about 8,250. And when it comes to the weapons... So there's 4 from Momiji. 5 from that great sword. 3 from Siren's Kiss. 5 from Wayne Wraith. Or not Wayne Wraith, that one. 5 from that one. That one. That one. And most of these. So that's a weekly. Can't do that. But those 2 I can. So that's another plus 10. Alright. And if I take a look at the ranged weapons. Let's see. I can do, let's see, 5, 10, 15. So 15. It's 4, 8. Okay, so another 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 27. And it's about 200 each. So that plus the characters plus the Ascensions and first copies. The Ascensions and first copies was about like 25k. It just got like deleted from the history, so... But it was around 25k. Yeah, that's still not enough for 64. At least not without, like, more weeklies. And also, what's her face? You know, Fina. So yeah, Fina, or like 64 is not possible for me right now. Unless they somehow manage to max ascend every single variant of Genimon, and even then, that wouldn't be enough. Alright. Let's see. Fire says focus for Lin instead of fold over, because he said something earlier about fold over is bug right now. Well, I think the multi-shot is actually applying the damage, but it's not applying like the multi-hit for the laceration. So that's probably it. Alright. Let me see. There's a YouTube chat as well that I haven't read yet. There's also essential materials for Ascension that we currently can't do, so at some point they'll unlock that, and maybe TR65 in the future? Yeah. Is there a way to farm repulsive crystals? Got to that point where you need to craft weapons? Yeah, you can farm them. But it's not a random drop, you have to craft them. Let's see. Do you get increased loot at each trial level or at some specific stages? Well, you unlock higher difficulties, which will give you increased loot. But the only thing that increases, like, baseline drops is going to be your secret letter clues when you go up in trial rank. Just watch YouTube while I do, usually for a few hours before bed, so you can craft a lot of gold dust and crystals overnight. Oh, yeah, you're talking about the defense farm. Yeah, definitely nice to take into account how many days it'll take for you to do all that. Like, you get 600 trial XP a day for the dailies. Yeah, but I was just, like, thinking, okay, like, if I had all this right now, would I be able to do it? And no, I wouldn't be able to do it. So it is just something that I will have to, like, get with more weekly clears and Fina. Yeah. It's still worth running, but it's going to be hella more worth running in the future when it is actually, like, increasing the laceration like it should. So, like, with how much I just buffed my Lin with this one upgrade, or, like, one set of upgrades right here is making me even more excited for, like, the next month. Granted, it's gonna... I'm gonna have to farm all those completions again, but... having to only worry about that and not anything else in the Mystic Maze shop across 4 weeks is going to be a lot more comfortable. Wait, so is there any point in rushing Introns for Pizza Cutter then? Not necessarily. Yeah, definitely not. Like, basically the only thing you're getting is multi-shot, and if you really want to do that, just, like, upgrade your holdover. Talk about that. I can probably go ahead and get a smelt of my holdover real quick. Let's see. Multi-shot. Yup. Let's go ahead and get this guy. My Miji tech is almost level 80, which is pretty nice. I definitely want to do, like, a max refinement Mamiji Iteki. And just be like, this is what a maxed out weapon looks like. I feel like that'd be pretty fun. IRC, the multi-buff doesn't snap the moment you swap it. It's gone, so the dupes are useless for a setup. Oh yeah, it doesn't snap, but it's multi-shot for the saw, which means you get more saw blades placed onto the ground. So it helps a little bit. But it's definitely not nearly anything that you gotta, like, seek out, especially because it's a weekly weapon. There are gonna be so many other better things to get. With the multi before it can connect art context. But isn't the multi-shot supposed to, like, spawn more of them? Is that not what it does? Or does the multi-shot only increase, like, the attacks? I was thinking it was spawning more of them, wasn't it? Or am I just entirely, like, wrong on that? No, it's just... oh, okay. Alright, so it does not spawn more projectiles. Got it. So, yeah, like, the smelts of that are literally doing nothing for your lid, then. I got texted
Can I? Not really. Okay.
攻撃の手は
I should make some hard-boiled eggs later.
この旅が終わらない
I thought about doing that yesterday, but I should 100% for sure make some hard-boiled eggs later. I'm fiending for like a good egg salad right now.
よ一緒に遊ぼうぜ
Just having that available for the mornings will be so nice. Hey, there's another fold over.
調査は
I was like, I kind of feel like getting...
うん
No.
さて
I only need like one more for like the next smelt. But it's only like a plus 2. I could get like 15 foldovers.
私の心に残る
Just so I get a plus 9.
旅は
And of course I'm gonna get more penetrations and stuff, which I need a disproportionate amount of. You're making a spicy Italian dish tonight? Oh, nice.
まだ
I love that.
ことのない世界へ
I know it'd probably be like super expensive to visit one in America, but I would love to get like, or go to like an authentic Italian pizzeria and get myself a Diavola pizza again, because it's been over half a decade since I had one of those.
攻撃の手はひとまず止まったようだな
Though I don't imagine I'm gonna be able to get a seafood pizza like they make in Italy unless I just go there again. Never tried it? Well, Diablo is essentially just like kind of their version of pepperoni over there. But it's a spicy sausage. And they usually cut it thicker than pepperoni. But
ずっと私の心に残る
it's different, and
こ
I
の
like
旅
it.
は最高まだ踏み入れたことの
Though
ない世界
eating
へ
that for like years definitely made me miss pepperoni a bit. But yeah, now that I don't have it, it's like I kind of miss that one too. Like why can't I just have both in the same place? Yeah, Diablo is very good. And the seafood pizzas that I had in Italy were also really good. American Italian food definitely misses out on like just how much seafood they've got over there. And it's good seafood too, it's really tasty. Wish seafood was like more accessible in America. And I'm talking about like mussels
私の
and
心に残るこの旅は
oysters and especially like squid and octopus.
最高まだ踏み入れたことのない世界へ
We should get, or I should definitely see if I can get like a bunch of those like raw squids, and I can prepare them and make like squid rings again. Like that whole process of turning like whole squids into calamari rings was just like so drilled into my head. I remember the exact way we gotta do it. It was definitely a really enjoyable experience.
この旅が終わらないことを願って
Gonna try making bacon jam cheeseburgers for the first. Ooh, Matt, you're making me even hungrier. Holy. Let's see. I'm like really close now. Honestly, like just a little bit more of this, and I'm gonna have it at maximum. Also, can't wait to get this one leveled all the way up. This is definitely one of like one of my favorite weapons of the game right now. Just depends on where in the states you are. In Maine, we've got tons of good seafood. Well, I'll definitely have to go up to Maine. One of my biggest dreams is to go on a like big cross-country road trip across the entire U.S. If only just to sample like all the different local cuisines. But I would love to take like 2 months to just do that. But that's definitely going to be multiple years away. And I imagine it'd be pretty difficult to keep up with work like that as well. But with like a good enough mobile setup, I could probably make it work. I don't know, maybe if I get to be like a huge YouTuber or in streamer like Tectone, I could just do that. Like, bro's been on break for like, what, 3 months now? And he's probably gonna come back and have hardly lost anything. Other than just like the potential revenue he could have had if he wasn't on break. But he's got like more than enough money to not care about that. And do IRL streams, try new places on vacate. Yeah, that would definitely be good. I've thought about doing like a second channel, which is less like guide focus and more just like, I don't know. I don't want to say just enjoying games because I hella enjoy like grinding stuff out and making guide content. But there's also like a bunch of games that I play that I don't really need to make guides for. Like, I blitzed through all of Silksong and heavily enjoyed that. But I definitely think it's the smartest thing to focus a bit more on like the main channel before I do any like side quests. I mean, if I ever get to a point where I can coast a bit with Duet Night Abyss, that would definitely be something I'll look into. Wonder if TR65 will be a bit possible at the start of 1.1. They obviously have a goal when people will be able to reach TR65. If there would be, like, a first update that would be available, it probably would be 1.1. I mean, I imagine, like, it's gonna be some crazy high, like, almost 100k XP to go from 64 to 65. If not more than 100k. I'm not getting the foldovers that I need. Maybe it'll be the chapter 2 or chapter 3 of 1.1? Maybe. I imagine people are probably gonna start reaching 65 on average around like month 3 or 4 of the game. Well, probably closer to month 4 than month 3. Like, 64 is definitely gonna be locked behind month 3. Or no, not month 3, month 2. At the very earliest. For the majority of the player base. And I imagine month 3 is when it's going to be a lot more common for people to have reached 63 and 64. Or more so 64. And then it's probably going to be like 4 or 5 when people start reaching level 65. And definitely by like the 4th month, we should have access to like at least the initial copy of every single weapon, just from the amount of weekly completions we'll have been able to do. If you find the means to do so, I can imagine it not being worth. Oh yeah. Because if I'm going to be playing the games anyway, and I definitely don't mind streaming, I quite enjoy streaming, actually. Then I don't really see any reason not to. It's just I've had to put a lot of effort into just the actual video production for a lot of the content in Duet. Though part of that it definitely has to do with the fact of just how much time I'm sinking into this game to be, like, getting through all the content. Dismantle and demon wedges at the moment? Well, thanks for the call out for that. I'll definitely have to push out a few of those. Though I don't have a ton of letters right now. I can pretty much, I think I'll be able to get one. So I'll probably get, like, first copy of, I don't know, a Pyro Griffin. Let's see, how many foldovers do I have right now? This will be my 10th foldover. Okay, well. I think I'll do those dismantles. No, I'm probably gonna get all the foldovers I need long before I get all of the, like, pierces and smash and slashes that I need to craft those wedges. Those ones are gonna be the worst. Yep. Gold foldover. Alright. Covert Commission, Demon Wedge, Midnight Sun for the skill duration. Let's get 10 of these. Go straight into the dismantle. It's in weekly boss weapons, so if you can get 2 weapons a week, obviously that's just over 2 months. Yeah, but you also have all the characters and stuff. And you also will have opportunities to get them early. Like, last week, or, well, I guess this week, start of this week, I wound up getting, what's it called? 3 weapons? Because I got early on one of them. And unlike the characters, you do actually have a pretty good shot of getting a weapon early. Because if all you need is the blueprint, then, or if you're able to get everything before you get the blueprint, then you really just need, like, within 10. And if you got, like, a 4 or 5 drop on your first run through, and then you get, like, another 4 or 5 drop, you got a very high chance of getting the blueprint from that. Day 20 have played the game, nothing left to do, Immersive Theater cleared. Well, you've got plenty of stuff to do. You've got plenty of stuff to collect, plenty of stuff to level up. Like, number go up, my guy. Every time I've been lucky on the blueprint, you get awful luck on the tier 2 piece. I've only gotten bad luck on the tier 2 piece a couple of times. One for Randy's sword, which is why I have another blueprint of it sitting in my inventory. And the other time on one of the weekly weapons that I got this week, I got the blueprint within that, like, first clear of it, but I didn't wind up getting the silver piece, so I had to do another set, or I had to do another, like, claim on the boss. So I could have wound up getting 4 this week, in fact, if I got lucky enough. Yeah, but for what? What's the goal? To get more? To experience, like, to level up your characters further? I mean,
I can definitely understand if you're the type of person who only really cares about, like, completing a challenge. But there are also, like, stretch levels for the immersive theater that you could push. Which will get you more rewards from the immersive theater and challenge, like, the further builds of your character. So it's just like pushing even further, but if that's not something that entices you, then you don't have to care too much. You can just, like, either just only do your dailies or even take a full break from the game. Like, definitely don't burn yourself out. If you're not a collector, that's fine. Killing bosses in 62 seconds instead of 63? We're not, that's not that minimal, like... And we're also not clearing bosses in 62 seconds right now. We're clearing them in, like... Well, I can clear Sybil on, like, 16 seconds with my current list setup. It might even be down to, like, 14 seconds, or even 13. Did 7 letters on every weapon in the shop and got 1 blueprint? Sick. It's definitely doing some pity adjustments, like the wedges. Oh yeah. 100%. Let me tell you how I know the tier 1 and tier 2 drops don't have a pity. Yeah, Anonymous has not had very good luck with the tier 2 drops, or even the tier 1 drops. No, not everything. It's just the gold drops that seem to have a pity. And it's like a soft pity, not even a hard pity. It's just like the rates of their spawn, like, increase the further that you go in to the letters. Where you've got, like, almost no chance for the first 5 clears. And then you get, like, a pretty decent chance past that, and it just keeps going up. Probably worth having at least one Mega Juice Gold Wedge character like Lyn ready for when harder content comes out eventually. That's what I'm thinking. I completely forgot to operate the device. I think the play for now is to build Berenica and Nifel for Fianna Immersive Theater. Build Psyche, man. If you're trying to play, like, for meta, like, just build Psyche. Genuine advice to everybody who wants to do the next Immersive Theater and have, like, the easiest time possible, just build Psyche. You should already have her. And she's just gonna do so much more than anybody else for the next theater. Here we go, Inferno, Midnight Sun. I can craft another, like, 4 of each of these. I'm gonna have so many of these repulsive crystals and gold sands. Psyche not getting favored next Immersive Theater? Bro. Do you not read? It's literally on their freaking, like, post. Oh, that's smart. That I'm gonna have to save. Like, I'm literally just gonna pull it up right here. Okay, I've got to scroll for a bit because this is kind of old news. Alright, right here. Secret letter rotation notice. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, we already know about that. Alright. Immersive theater. Okay. Animo and Umbro damage. Animo. Animo. Animal income, bro. What now? Check DMs. I swear, if he doesn't shred bosses now. All right, I'll take a look. Holy moly. Okay, yeah. You definitely put in the work to make him as crazy as he possibly could be. Yeah, they're Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. I've definitely run into plenty of reading comprehension issues before. Let's see. Well, probably should do another Mystic Maze. Just, I'm gonna be saying that a lot for like the next few days. It's just like I gotta do another Mystic Maze. I'm actually like pretty darn close to clearing out the wedges right here. Like, let's see. Yeah, because like most of these are only 1 out of 2. Of course, I still have to get all the crushers, but yeah, it's just like so 9. That's like 3, 5, 6. So that's like 15 for the golds. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 10. So I don't know, probably like another 22 runs for the rest of these, and well, when we get over to melee, it's gonna be a lot more because I've barely done any of the melee ones. I've got like first copy of all the golds here. Well, actually not even all the golds because I did get penetration or threshold or focus or crusher. Yeah. Well, talking about it's not gonna get me any closer to being done with it. So the immersive theater after Fina might be Lumino. I think it depends a bit more on like who's gonna be the main, or like who's gonna be the DPS that they add. Because I mean, from Fina, it looks like that it doesn't really match them if it's a support. But also, Fina's kind of weird because she's got like an omni, like multiple damage type buffs. It's kind of crazy. Gotta build a house on Mystic Maze? Yeah. It would be low-key useful if you could command your companions to stay in a spot. That would be pretty useful. Like, add a ping system and have your AIs, like, work with it. Like, a ping wheel where you can give quick commands to your AI companions. That would be so good. Just be like, stand here. Use your ult. Apply buff. Deal as much damage as you can. All that stuff. Or focus on weapons. Or keep buffs up. That stuff. Will Purple Wedges on Psyche be enough for Immersive Theater? Yes. Especially if it's the same as this one. Purple Wedges were enough for Lyn and Psyche this theater. But obviously you're gonna have an easier time the higher investment you are. Yeah. Yes, then command them to spam skill in one place, or when the buff runs out, you gotta use it again. Show me that thighs. Don't just literally stand there, do nothing. Oh yeah, a command like that would be so good. But yeah, Psyche is for sure gonna be the play next theater. None of the Umbro characters that we have right now are going to be like functioning as well as Psyche does at the level of investment that we're able to get to them. I mean, it was like super apparent to me when I was like taking my level 70 Psyche against like level 80 bosses, and she was performing about as well as my level 80 Berenica, while still missing 2 wedges. And the second I like leveled her up a tiny bit more and got her slightly better wedges, she just started clearing so much easier. I definitely do want to do like a full showcase of every single character, like Berenica, Psyche, and what's his face, Fantasio. Just to give everybody like, okay, so if you just for some reason like are vehemently against playing Psyche, these other characters are still clear. You can still clear it with them. Is it going to be easier? No. But I already told you the easy option. You said you didn't want it, so. He's like, you could. All right. We can do this the easy way, or we can do it the hard way. Now I see you choosing the hard way. Psyche over Fantasio. Ice 2 Psyche over Ice 0 Fantasio. 100%. And between her being put into the weekly pool and have already been, and that she was already an immersive theater character before, you're gonna have Psyche I2. And it's gonna be much less, like, or much more work and investment to get an I2 or further Fantasio. Oh yeah, gonna dodge out of those so I don't explode. Definitely use confusion. Yeah, like, if you're looking to just get to Act 12 in Immersive Theater, purple wedges are more than enough. Or at least they should be. Think you can build trouble to do better DPS than Barry in Immersive Theater? I can try. It would definitely be really funny if I could actually make it work, though. I'll have to do a lot more, like, investment into all these characters, though. Means I'm gonna need a lot of XP, which... and definitely a lot of letters to get all these demon wedges. And character copies that I'm looking at. Generally, you think the Truffle has good DPS potential, IDK, if you need introns though. You'd probably need introns because you're comparing Truffle to a lot of DPS characters that, or like DPS focused characters that have access to all of their introns while Truffle's still weekly. And probably will continue to be weekly for quite some time. Holy... oh, wait, really? Yeah, I saw that. Okay, so you figured him out? Oh, I kind of see what is happening right there. Because, like, from what I can see, your Umbro attack, like, almost doubled from where you were before. Yeah, okay. Oh, look at the level? Oh. Okay. That's funny, that's funny. by like everything. No, I don't want to increase the melee weapon damage. Alright. But it'd just be funny, DPSing with the pig? Oh, absolutely, it's gonna be funny. He's doing better-ish, but you're not seeing the sauce. It looks like it really is just mainly squid grill. Alright, well. You'll get Tabitha in, like, 4 days? Let's see. Saturday, Sunday... Wait. Is it Thursday today or is it Friday today? What's the... Man, it's only Thursday. Wow! Feels like time is, like, slowed down for me lately. Okay, so it's like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. So yeah, it's gonna be like 4 days, isn't it? That or I6? Yeah. And that is something that we are gonna have to, like, kind of, like, keep in mind for ourselves when we're testing this guy. That this is I0. But of course, you know, in the question of, like, okay, who should you use? Who should you invest in? Like, I0, we do unfortunately have to compare I0 Fantasio to I1 Psyche, or I2 Psyche. Right. Well, I could get Rage, I could get Trammel. Well, I'm gonna keep going ahead and, like, buying out all of the purple ones until I get them all down to 3 or lower. Then I'll get all the gold ones down to 1. I'll do the same for melee. So I think it's just like 2 more runs for all the crushers. Yeah. Really can't wait for Fantasio's Fantasio Eyes, and when he gets featured and more accessible. Oh yeah. But Fantasio is going to be a weekly boss for a long time. But of course, the longer we continue playing the game, the more weekly clears we're going to have. And it will become a lot more feasible for, like, the average player who's keeping up the game to have, like, more introns on these guys. But I definitely don't feel like that's something that we can assume people are going to be at for another, like, 2 months. Can I show my Lin build really quick? I highly recommend you checking out my Lin guide on my channel if you're interested in my Lin build. Because that will give you not only the full setup, but also the full explanations on, like, why I pick certain things, and the way you're going to have to play with them to get the most out of them. Which they were switching out Mystic Maze character each month as well. Well, we'll probably get, like, new Mystic Maze character with, like, what's it called? Well, when they update the mode. Because I imagine they're just not going to let this sit the way it is for, like, another, I don't know, 5 months. Let's see. Maybe it's the passive for crafting events to jump from 8 to 10. Doesn't it read that it'll just add base attack? Or maybe you're reading... what does it add base attack? If it adds base attack, that's kind of insane, isn't it? That'd be like, what, 300 base attack? Which, with all the attack multipliers we have, would be immense, to say the least. They could swap Lizbel with Rhythm, or whoever. That would definitely be fun. Get us more copies of these characters. But, like, the way I kind of feel with a lot of these weekly locked characters is that by the time that I kind of be, like, finishing up their builds, I'm probably gonna have the... or, like, the weekly clears to get them. So, it really is not, like, that crazy to me. Got some more skill duration, that's nice. Because I know for a fact that I am going to be completing this stuff for months to come. Many months. I am not anticipating myself going into 1.1 with, like, literally everything maxed out. Am I gonna try? Yeah. Am I gonna succeed? To be determined. And double scores would make sense then? If so, oh yeah, 100% would make sense. 3, 4. Oh, there we go, attack speed. Okay. It's free, it's free. I'm not building anyone anymore until I see who they're gonna feature in 1.1. Are you sure? Because that's an entire month away. I mean, I'd say at least go for the XP. No, I really hope that next week I get really lucky with, like, rhythm letters and I wind up getting her in, like, 2 copies of her within, like, the, I don't know, 20 letters that I get that week. This speed's nice, but I just calculated it'll take me 100 days till you get to TR65. Dang. Okay. I mean, it does kind of fit the whole time frame of, like, month 4 that I was talking about earlier, reaching TR65. Using your daily books to slowly get your lane towards plus 10 across the board, but other than that, you're just focusing on EXP stuff. Yeah, that's gonna be me. I mean, when it comes to the Demon Wedge drops, I feel like I've got enough to craft everything. It's just that I need to get the blueprints themselves for the first copies, and that's going to be the bigger grind. Which means that I should probably invest in my Rebecca a bit more. Flat out the whole shop, and let's see who I get. Please be a one-cycle boss. Oh. Lame. Alright. Well, at least I did a decent amount of damage to him before he went into there. Three, 4, 5, 6. Alright. Nope, not enough damage. Okay. If I did like double the damage that I did right there, I would have had it for sure. Unfortunately not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Oh, actually, yeah, I want to use up my Rebecca too. Yeah. I feel like my Rebecca's built enough to where I could probably swap out the wings inspo for something else on her. And not really have the energy issue. Oh, I can get 4. Which means, yep, just one more clear and then it's down to 3 on the Crusher. So much Mystic Maze to do. Well, as much as I've been enjoying streaming today, I do have to probably call it here because, well, 1, I've got to eat, and 2, I got to focus up on making another video. So, I will have to wrap it up. But Friday, tomorrow, will be community night. So if any of you are interested in participating in that, be sure to join my Discord server. It's going to be like 6 p.m. start time. And I'll be in VC with a whole bunch of other people in the server. And we're going to be having a good time together. But, you know, been streaming for about like 5 or so hours right now. So I will have to thank you all so much for tuning in. And especially like chatting. Y'all have been like super like active in the chat lately, and I really love it. It's been honestly like these past few days of me streaming have been some of my most enjoyable ones, like, period. And even though I haven't, like, I actually have kind of less viewers on YouTube than I have in the past. The chatters that have been here have been so much more active, especially on Twitch. Like, I've been growing a lot on Twitch, actually, and, you know, I have y'all to thank for it. So, but, as much as I appreciate you all, I will have to wrap it up here. So, again, thank you all so much for tuning in, and as always, I will see you all next time.